Well, actually...
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like trade. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes, stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you.
Hello, Jeffrey. How are you?
Anna, hey, my love. Hey, good. Your English,
nice.
poquito. Thank you.
Spanish, nice.
Sí, poquito.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you for the visit again.
Yes.
To the control braces, okay, and the news.
Yes. Maybe? Yes. I hopefully.
You love Colombia, really?
I love Colombia. Cali is beautiful.
Nice.
Tranquilo.
Sí. Seguro.
The people, the food. Everything, the music,
nice.
The salsa.
Okay, see you in my office, okay?
Hi, my name is Jeffrey, and I'm here from Tampa, Florida, visiting in Colombia, and I'm here to have my veneers and hopefully have my braces off by Anna, and I absolutely love it. She does great work, and my visit to Colombia so far is absolutely beautiful.
Hola, hola, por acá los saluda la mulata, locutora de Santiago de Cali. Estoy aquí donde mi familia de fábrica de dientes Cali. Quiero contarles que mi proceso va súper bien con mi diseño de sonrisa. Decirles que si ustedes todavía no se han animado a tomar la decisión de hacerse su diseño con la Doc Ana Lu, pues esta es la señal que ustedes estaban esperando. Si ustedes se preguntan, ¿será que a mí me van a tocar mis dientes? Para nada. Mis dientes están intactos, pero además estoy sonriendo espectacular. Así que hoy quiero extenderle la invitación a que ustedes visiten a la Doc Ana Lu aquí en Fábrica de Dientes Cali. Mi proceso súper bien. Recuerden que tienen que ser muy cuidadosos, venir a su mantenimiento normal y de ahí para allá a pelar muelas.
You know, at some point, you and your family are going to need medical care. But let's be honest, a medical bill can be a real headache. But here's the good news. In Colombia, especially in Cali, we have surprisingly friendly costs. For example, a hip replacement can easily cost $39,000 in the States. Compared to Colombia, you can look around between $8,000 to $10,000. Big difference, right? But Cali isn't just salsa, sunshine, or friendly faces. Our healthcare system offers quality care for a fraction of what you have paid abroad. Taking care of your health doesn't have to break the bank. So if you're planning to come to Colombia, contact me and make sure you are in good hands.
I mean, I'm at a point in my life and age where I got to be conscious of my health. And so I got to stay on top of things. And probably is natural because I was already here. And it just made things a whole lot easier, especially instead of dealing with the United States where you got to go get a referral from your personal doctors, then wait for that institution to get a hold of you, schedule an appointment. It could take weeks, sometimes months before they have an opening. So it just makes perfect sense to come here because it's easier. The cost is very affordable, and compared to the United States where you could pay thousands upon thousands of dollars depending on the procedure and your insurance. But my procedure, I actually have one coming up for gallstone, remove my gallbladder. So the price is affordable. I love it, actually. The thing I really love about Cali is the people, the culture. I mean, it's beautiful here. What can you not like about it? You guys got to come experience it for yourself. If you don't, take my word for it. I will say come here for health reasons. You get great care, great professional people, beautiful city, culture, great food, and nice eye candy. You can't resist. Why not? Treat yourself. You deserve it. I'll rate 10, definitely. Professional, attentive, really make sure you understand the test or what the doctor tells you, interprets what you don't understand. Come stay with you for your whole appointment, your procedures, and make sure you have great aftercare. So definitely a 10. Highly recommended.
Have you ever considered how focusing on your health once a year can transform your life? You might be surprised by the benefits. Imagine detecting potential health issues before they escalate. That's peace of mind right there. With our preventative health checkup, you get one-on-one time with top doctors. You can discuss your results, share concerns, and explore ways to enhance your lifestyle, all in one place. No matter where you are in life, you'll receive same-day results. Call it your longevity plan. Conditions like diabetes, obesity, heart disease, and even some cancers are treatable if caught early. And guess what? Through our collaboration with FVL, we'll handle all follow-ups and specialist referrals for you. It's that easy. Why not invest in something that can positively change your life? We know your time is valuable, but your health is priceless. Plan smart, stay healthy, explore Cali.
The best approach that you can take is to find someone that has had a pleasant professional experience and get their recommendation or referral. I decided to get a checkup about two months ago. And the reason why I decided to pick Cali was because a good friend of mine who had already experienced the services at the Clinica in Cali recommended it to me. He had a very good experience. He boasted about the high level of professionalism, the quality of the service. He had no issues. The cost of the medical treatment was well within my budget. When I compare what I would have paid for comparable care in the United States, it was a small fraction of the cost. And it was I would say, a big factor in deciding to actually commit to scheduling a medical checkup here in Cali, because it's very affordable, but comparable or even better quality of care. In my opinion, the most enjoyable thing or aspect about Cali is the people. They're very warm, they're very friendly, they're very professional, they're very inviting. I can't think of another country or another place where I have experienced such a warm, loving, welcoming reception of the people, and at the same time get medical treatment. So yeah, I would say the people, hands down. I guess a calming reassurance that, there's nothing wrong or nothing troubling about like my health. I feel good, but more importantly, it's crucial that that inside you're good. And the best way to do that is to come and get a medical checkup. The best advice I can give them is to reach out to the health traveler counselor, Pilar Diaz. That's the best advice I can give. Because of a recommendation, I reached out to you, and that's all it took, because you took care of everything. You know, you scheduled everything. You gave me a list of all the choices and packages that I could choose from. I picked something that was best for me. Diaz, without hesitation. I have to give it a 10 out of 10 simply because of the great service, the high level of professionalism, the fact that I didn't have to wait in any lines. Everything was scheduled well in advance, and it was done efficiently and smoothly.
I was driven more by a need to know my own medical conditions, how I was with my whole body, my health. That's pretty much how it started. I heard that this hospital is one of the best hospitals in South America. The health services are far superior as far as costs, patient care, attentiveness of your medical facilitators. Everything is much better than where I come from in the United States. I just have to say it like that. What is there not to enjoy about Cali? La comida es muy bien. You have to try ringlet if you come to Cali. That is the go-to spot if you want to have authentic sancocho or whatever else you may want. You have to go there. Me encanta hamburguesa colombiano, pan de bono, helado, sancocho, todo la comida aquí. If I came across somebody who was thinking about coming to Colombia for health reasons, I'll tell them stop thinking about it and just come and do it. There's nothing more to think about. This is the place to come for your health needs, period. The difference is astronomical compared to the States. You pay a fraction of the cost here for a complete medical exam than what you would pay in the States. I would say in comparison, it's 1/10 the cost. 1 out of 10 is 100.
And I'm glad I'm able to help raise up a community of Black men.
My name is Mumia Obsidian Ali. I am one of the, I guess you could say, founding fathers of the Black Manosphere, as well as the Black Manosphere Conclave. Shannon, Rawls, Theo Waff, and myself, we all came out of Kevin Samuels' private members-only Facebook group. Theo had this crazy idea of teaching Black men what he had learned in the tech field.
If you're resistant to change, you only want to do one thing or one way, yeah, you're not going to make it.
This is about taking men, Black men, and making them better men.
There's guys who want to work on an island without a group, and I say to them, it's not going to work.
We can take hold of our finances. We can then take hold of what we do, and we can live life anywhere around the world.
You are taking care of yourself first, so then you can help others.
We have to learn how to communicate. We have to learn how to engage.
Black men don't need anybody but other Black men to make this happen.
If you can't find what you want here, go where you are celebrated, brother, and don't stand where you're being tolerated.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the Black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually,
guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders on a Friday night. Oh man, we're gonna have a good one tonight. This one, yeah, it's gonna be fun, fellas. You can see my face. It's gonna be fun. There are women. Let me put some music on for this one. There are the lovely ladies of the Afro-American community. Well, things aren't looking so good. They've relocated to Thailand. They believe that life would be better and easier when it came to dating, because they truly believed that if they went to another country, that love would be better. And now they found out that it's harder to date outside of the United States for many Black women than it is in the United States. Now, not for all women. We're not saying that. Not all Black women. There are women of the African American descent that are in amazing relationships. but that's not the norm. And we talk about the norm on this channel. And we're going to watch several ladies from the community who have been warning Black women, as well as others, about the dating scenario in Thailand. And these women have been warning the Black women that if you decide to date in Thailand, be ready to be one of the invisible women. Yes, Black women are warning Black women that you will become literally invisible when it comes to dating. You will fade away. You will be as if Thanos snapped you. Half of you would have happy lives and happy relationships and have children in a marriage, but the other half of our sisters are struggling in Thailand. And there are many women right now telling women, we warned you, we told you so, and yet you didn't listen. So they're giving suggestions to the ladies of the community. Now that you're here in Thailand, why don't you just discover yourself? Because sadly, if you're waiting for a man to discover you, ladies, many of you will remain invisible in Thailand. But as for us men, that's not our plight. Sorry. That is not our plight in Thailand, Africa. That's not our plight in Colombia. That is not our plight in Europe. We should relate. That is not our plight when it comes to being in Canada. That's not our plight when it comes to dating in Mexico. Shout out to all you wonderful, wonderful men that are enjoying wonderful lives with great ladies in Thailand. I'm talking about some of you guys got some of the most beautiful Asian women on your arm in Thailand, Philippines, Cambodia, Japan, China, Malaysia. Shout out to the guys in Taiwan that are enjoying the lovely ladies. We can relate, ladies. I'm sorry. We're not bragging, but we're bragging. We cannot relate to whatever you go through in another country, especially when it comes to dating in Thailand. That's not our issue. Take that one up with the Lord. Shout out to all you guys that are here on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders on a Friday night, drink in hand. My drink is once again, I have a doctor's exam coming up at the end of April, so I'm saving all my drinking and my enjoyment time and smoking of cigars for the Black Manosphere Conclave next week. So I'll be doing toasts and drinks and enjoying cigars then. But as for now, I'm just drinking a healthy drink, was the Jamaican flower tea, straight from the Jamaican flower, which is excellent for your health. Shout out to you guys that are here. Shout out to you guys, Cologne of the Night. This is a clone, one of the clones that actually put Latafa on the map. It is Oud for Glory. Oud for Glory. The bottle looks just like the clone that it's a copy of, which is Oud for Greatness. Now, mind you, Oud for Greatness is like $100 and something, like $150, right? Oud for Glory, which is a very amazing Middle Eastern scent, is like a 98% twin for Oud for Greatness. So get Oud for Glory for like $20, right? $25. You are not missing out. I mean, it's got it looks just like the original. Look at that gold at the top. Look at the gold at the bottom, give you all the information you need. And then it's a gold wrapping, it's a gold metal wrapping around the side. It's excellent to have in your collection. If you just want to smell like you're just a Middle Eastern prince, Oud for Glory, I promise you, it will not let you down. It's one of those colognes you will not wear all the time. I probably wear this cologne maybe 4 times out of the year, but that's when I want to feel or smell regal. And tonight is the night I feel like smelling regal. So that's tonight's cologne. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my brother right out the gate. Poor man 313, numero uno.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
You know us, Detroit boys. You know how we get. You know how we act. Shout out to them 313-8 boys in the building. What up, though? Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Kenny Peoples in the building as well. Glad to see you here. Buenas noches, mi amigos, Andre. Buenas noches. Good evening to all of you. He said, just got finished doing my night walk. Hey, I just got done in the gym myself. Today was kettlebell day. Excellent workout. So I got a chance to knock that out before the show. Kenny says, nobody's not paying attention to the AWS. That's not even important to invest in anyway in the first place. They can be useful to the group and discard them afterwards. And that's the best part. A lot of them are in South America. A lot of them are in Southeast Asia. And what they're finding is the best thing that they can do is just be your friend. That's the closest that they can get. That y'all say, you know, you could be my little sister, but you can't be my woman. What? You telling me I can't? No, you can be my little sister. I protect you out here in Southeast Asia, but you can't be my lover. And a lot of women are realizing that they can only be the little sister. Like brothers will protect them, but they won't mate with them or be with them. And if they do get smashed, usually by some brother from, you know, the continent of Africa, and they discard them too. Shout out to my man Don, aka Don, or the JP, or the Don JP. Shout out to you. Friday night. Good evening, Andre and Andre. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to all you guys that are here. And shout out to my brother Ronan the Traveler over there in Southeast Asia. Yes, sir. Living his best life, ladies and gentlemen. Living his life. I am not mad at you, brother. Ronan says this. He said, because the black women in the world, we black men are their numero uno pursuers in the world. This is true. Black men are more likely to date black women no matter where we go. I mean, black women usually date black men no matter where they go or where they are in the world. Because of the reputation of being mean, masculine, and still wild or strong-willed. I said still strong-willed. No other group of men try. They don't. No other group of men is like, man, I'm about to sit up there. You know, you'll find now mind you, you'll find a couple of guys that are dating or marrying sisters from the States, and then they broadcast it on TikTok or Facebook or YouTube as if it's the norm. Girl, come out here to Italy. They love black men. Really? Come on out here to Thailand. They love black women. I mean, black women. You like, really? Do they really love black women in Italy? Do they really love black women in Thailand? Really? Well, my friend found love. Your friend out of how many? 3,000 black women that went to Thailand? Your friend was one of 3,000? Come on now. Come on, ladies. Shout out to my man David Dice of the Dice family in the year of our Lord, 2025. He said the family, Andre and Andre in chat. What's good? What's good? We're having a great evening, guys. Great day. Just had a really, really good day. Really good day. Salute to Don. Yes, sir. Salute to Don. Definitely. And my man, the African Wolf, is in the building. Favorite YouTube name. He said, let's get ready to rumble. Shout out to all you guys that are watching for Rumble as well. Tomorrow, I'm about to drop the link for you guys that have not joined our Rumble channel. Let me drop that. Here. Because I'm going to let you guys know we got our movie nights tomorrow. Tomorrow night over on Rumble, we are watching Eddie Murphy movies. We're going to be watching Life, and we're going to be watching Harlem Nights. So I'm going to drop the link. Make sure that you subscribe. If you're not doing anything tomorrow, it's absolutely free. Just subscribe to our Rumble channel. We got 417 brothers. We're on our way to 500. That's our goal. We want to get to 1,000 by the end of the year, but to get to like 600 or 700, that'd be cool. So subscribe over on Rumble. Even if you are not going to be watching the movies with us tomorrow, still subscribe because you may be watching the movies down the turnpike. Let's pull up our Rumble channel. Take a quick look at the movies that we've rumbled over in the last few years, in the last few months. So we've got a chance. We're live right now on Rumble. That's what this is right here. We're live right now. But last week we got a chance to watch some good movies, man. The 5 Elements of Ninjas, the 5 Heartbeats. We got a chance to enjoy that. We got a chance to watch Pam Grier and Friday Foster and Eddie Murphy and Boomerang. We watched Penitentiary 2 and Strictly Business with Holly Berry. We got a chance to watch Warriors come out and play. So we watched that about a month ago with Richard Pryor, Rich Way Is Up. We got a chance to enjoy Blue Hill Avenue. That was a classic. As well as House Party 2. Then on one Saturday, we got a chance to enjoy some Beat Street and Crush Grooving, Body Moving. Got a chance to enjoy Crush Groove and Beat Street. Then we went and enjoyed The Dead Presidents and Penitentiary. At the same time, a couple days before that on a Saturday, we enjoy House Party and The Last Dragon. You guys have already missed us enjoy Shaft and Rumble in the Bronx. And some of you guys have already missed us, also missed us when it came to enjoying the 7 Grand Masters karate film. At the same time, enjoy Richie Mack and Robert Townsend when they were in Hollywood Shuffle. We got a chance also, the Saturday before that, we got a chance to enjoy the 5 Deadly Denim. Come on now. And Cooley High. We've enjoyed Superfly. We've enjoyed Pam Grier once again in Coffee, as well as Dolomite. We've enjoyed Rita Hardway on Rumble, as well as Enter the Dragon. And I think, here we go. We've also enjoyed Truck Turner, the pimp movie, pimp of all pimp movies, other than the Mac. And other than the Mac and Superfly, we've enjoyed Uptown Saturday Night with Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier. We also enjoyed Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier in Let's Do It Again, as well as Car Wash. And we started all off. We started watching Saturday night movies, double features on Rumble when we watched the 36 Chambers of Shaolin and the Mac. So if you are not doing anything on a Saturday evening, man, you need to go ahead, or plan on doing anything in the future on a Saturday evening. Go ahead, support us as we go towards our goal of 500 subscribers over on Rumble, as well as enjoying these great movies every Saturday night. You know where your brothers are going to be enjoying Rumble, Young Man Rumble. Shout out to all you guys on Rumble. Let's scroll down. Let's hit the super chats first of all. Black Nubian, the Canadian brothers are at it again, like always.
Told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Shout out, Te amo, Colombia. I love you, Colombia. We love you guys over here too, guys. Really do. I got nothing but love for you, baby. Nothing but love for you, baby. Let's scroll down. We got past Ronan and we got David. Who else did we? I want to make sure we didn't miss anybody. That's my man Alexis in the building. Appreciate you being here. What's up, everyone? And the chat. And Andre, shout out to you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Tori also being in the building. Mr. Tori Brown, first of his name. He said, "Evening, Andre." He said, "Just want to be in the room. I try to believe my life is changing for the better." Evening, family. Evening to you too. We're all on that journey of life. We're all on that journey of betterment of life. None of us got it down packed. Some of us are financially stable, but we got some other areas that we're working on. Some guys are great in other areas, are still working on their finances. We all have areas that we are working on, improving on. And that's what the beauty of the Black Manosphere Conclave is about. It's about coming together with a group of brothers, a couple hundred of us, 300-400 of us, and realize we're all on the same journey of improvement. That's literally what the underlying theme, the thread that goes into the Black Manosphere Conclave every year is men improving themselves as men, especially men of color. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. And make sure, do me a favor, Ronan, if you get a chance, make sure you drop the information regarding your channel, Fearless Channel, and Black Man's Travel. Shout out to all three of you guys who are always doing great live streams together, as well as separate content on your own channels. So make sure you drop the links regarding your channel so guys can support. We got 55 in the building. Shout out to 55 being in the building. Shout out to my man Ellis also being in the building. He said, let's have a toast for the real. I know, right? Shout out to you guys. Toast for the real ones. Yeah, for you guys that don't know, that's a white dude that does our rapping intro. That's a white dude that's flowing like that. So every time you hear the intro to Love Crossing Borders, that's a white brother getting it in. Shout out to his lyrical skills. Shout out to his lyrical skills. Let me make sure I got everybody. Shout out to Brandon being in the building. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Glad to see that you're here, Brandon. Really am. Really am. We got Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family, gentlemen. We got Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. Glad to see you here, Bobby. Salute to you as well. Salute to you also. Glad to see you here, Bobby. Yes, sir. We're going to have a good night tonight, gentlemen. We are going to have a good night tonight. You know why? We got Chad Tyrone in the building. That's one of the reasons. Shout out to Chad Tyrone. I know that music, that soft music, that sad music that I always throw on there. Yeah, man, listen. It's hard, man. I love the ladies, but ladies, come on. It is hard. Hard for y'all dating. And now when the ladies are warning the ladies about coming to Thailand, this episode is about the ladies warning the ladies about coming out to Thailand. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Such as my man Eddie Cross, Lacrosse number 2 or Lacrosse the second is in the building. You see, you fooling with the music change. I know, you see, I got him. Eddie, you see, I got him. Yeah, I hit him with the soft music. Then, hey, when it comes to us men, we can't relate. Men are doing great overseas. Mickey Coffee fans is in the building. We're doing something right. Sorry, right? That's how I feel. Sorry, ladies. You know, we ain't hating on you. We'll still give you a church hug. You know, with the shoulder, the church hug. We'll give you the church hug, but that don't mean because you doing bad in Thailand. That don't mean we doing bad in Thailand or in other parts of Southeast Asia. Yes, sir. Woohoo! Yes, sir. Tori says, why did I remember the song Claudine, To Be Invisible? Yeah, I know, right? And I didn't get that from me. I didn't come up with that. That's what the ladies are saying when they're in Thailand. When I was putting all this together, the ladies were saying, if you come to Thailand, expect to be one thing, invisible. They'll notice you because of fetishness. They'll notice you because, oh my God, a black woman. They'll notice you because of that. But when it comes to dating and mating and relationships, no, they don't want to mess with you. And it may be a cultural thing, but either way, it ain't got nothing to do with us. Shout out to my man J. Cool in the building. Mr. 88 himself. J. Cool, 88, baby. I like that name. That's a good name. That sounds like if LL was to remake his name or something. Shout out to you, brother. He said, imagine dating Keisha while in South America. Nah, bro. Nah, crazy work. Hey, it's dudes that do it. It's dudes that bring their Keishas down here to South America, and they be looking miserable. I'm telling you. I would love for the guy that's brought his girl from the States to prove me wrong that y'all don't be looking miserable. I mean it. I want to see the couple that's in Medellin, the couple that's in Cartagena that don't be looking miserable. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But most of the time when I see y'all be looking like cameras off and I see y'all on the street, y'all be looking miserable with y'all little American girlfriend that y'all brought from the States. What were you thinking? Shout out to Jamar in the building. Appreciate you being here. He said, what up, big bro? He said, in chat, room family. Shout out to my man I love you in the building. Shout out to you, brother. I love you too, brother. Like that title. He said, good evening. Sent you an email. You sent me an email? Did you just send it? And let me know if you sent me an email, let me know under what name you sent it. Shout out to you guys. Let me know under what name you sent it so I can look for it during the show. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Jamar. Jamar said, I've been saying for years, Western women as a whole, absolutely, as a whole, have always been viewed at the bottom of the barrel status. Absolutely correct. For the average black woman globally, it is even lower than that. This episode is not an attack on the ladies. That's why as for us on this particular episode, we don't have to say anything. This episode is ladies who have been warning the ladies about coming out to Thailand. One young lady, she said, I've been living in Thailand since I was 16. My daddy brought us out here. I'm here to tell you, ladies, you can't get what the men are getting. And the ladies are upset and disappointed. And so now they got girl groups in Thailand, and we got girl hangout night and girls night to do this. And then we got girl nights when we go get days when they get their nails done together. They're doing all the stuff that they did when they was in the States and they ain't had no man. You notice that? Girls night out. Time when all the girls get together and get their nails done. Girl dinner. Let's go to dinner together, girl. All the stuff that they've been trying to get away from in the United States because they complained. I've seen this several times. Women complain about, okay, I love my girlfriends, but I need a man. I love hanging out with my girls, but I need a man. And I don't need a man just to smash. I need a man to be my man. And now they have no choice but to do the exact same thing in Colombia. They do it here. They got American girl groups where they do the same thing they were doing in the States. They get together, look all pretty for the night, and they just hang out together in a little circle of girlfriends. The same thing they were doing in the States. That's not us. I'm collecting data. Shout out to you, brother. I'm glad that you're here. He said, I'm in the chat. Salute to the chat and the host. Salute to you, kind sir, as well. Glad that you're here. And my boy Roy Hyde, my boy Hybrid in the building. Shout out to you, brother Roy, for being here. Salute to the gents in the room, and everyone is peachy. He said everything is peachy on your end. Yep, everything is going pretty good, brother. Cannot complain. Cannot complain. Cannot complain. He said to quote James Brown, "This is a man's world. It is nothing without the Thai woman or Philippine girl." Yes, sir. He said old school karate films are the best to watch. Yeah, we always have some fun watching those, man. Shout out to African Wolf. The African Wolf. Poor Man 313 says this. I gotta get in the habit of saying poor 13138. You've thrown me off, gentlemen. Kind sir. He said, Dre, you have done sponge up Tisha Campbell and how to be a player. And you know what? We have not done that one yet. A lot of notepad. Anytime you guys have movie suggestions for us, let me know. Because How to Be a Player was one of my favorites. Now remember, we only watch movies from the 60s, 70s, 80s. 60s, 70s, 80s. So we aren't going into the 90s or anything else. I think we've done like one or two in the 90s, but we really like going back into the 70s and the 80s. And so, yeah, that How to Be a Player was a good one. Another pen. Okay, cool. Yes, sir. Jay Anderson the Great. We've done something wrong. Right, gentlemen. We got Jay Anderson the Great in the building. Salute to the chat. Andre and Andrea love crossing borders. Tapping in from AZ, them Phoenix boys. Shout out to you out there in AZ, man. I like AZ. Only thing that kind of threw me off about Arizona was I didn't realize how if you're not like in a major city or a smaller town and you're like just doing cross country in Arizona, oh bruh. You better not hope you get a flat tire in that heat or expect a tow truck. It's gonna be many a moon. Arizona is spread out. When you see it in the movies, like a car broke down and you in the middle of the desert, yeah. Yeah. I don't see how y'all don't be late for work. Seriously. Shout out to my man Don once again. He said, make sure that you switch your junk food day to Monday nights. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'm gonna have to. Definitely. Shout out to Chad once again. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. Akers in the building. Shout out to you, man. Glad to see you here, brother. Salute to you also, brother. Salute to you as well. Let's see. We got Shade Tree Philosopher. I like that name. Salute, gentlemen. Wishing you all peace and prosperity. I like that name, Shade Tree Philosopher. Yes, sir. Bobby says this. He said, Dre, don't bring the sand to the... Right, do not, guys. Unless you know you got your sexy Colombiana that you flying to DR or a sexy Dominican that you flying to Colombia, I got you. You flying your cutie from Medellin to Cali, I got you. But if you think that you're going to fly something from Canada to Brazil and you're going to have a good time, nah, bruh. If you think you're going to fly something from the United States to Colombia and you gonna have a good time, nah, that ain't gonna work, bro. That ain't gonna work. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man Crimson in the building. Crimson Cannon in the building. Shout out to you being here. He say they are delusional and goofy. He threw the conjunction in there, the conjunction and. He said delusional and, by the way, and goofy. Okay, shout out to man Ed Travers in the building. Ed Travers said this. He said, I thought that they wanted passport bros to go away. I'll see how they end up following us down there. I thought they wanted us to fly shoe as well. And so now they're following brothers. He said, I live in Southeast Asia, and these sisters are not desired here anyway. Go away. We're not hating on you sisters. The only ones that y'all keep saying that y'all date is this, the African dudes. And this is the funny part. From the homework that I've done, they date the African dudes because we don't want them. In other words, you African brothers, you were number 2 choice. You weren't their number 1 choice. Their number 1 choice was their brothers from the States. You just so happy, hey, African brothers. Let me put it like this. If you weren't black, you wouldn't be able to get that coochie. That's how they feel about you. If you wasn't black, you wouldn't get that coochie. You just black light. You know, you have Bud Light and Pepsi Light or Coke Light. Yeah, African brothers, they treat y'all like Coke Light, like black light. In other words, you number 2 choice. But then they want to complain when you smash and dash, because I kept coming across that. They're like, girl, dating an African dude, y'all gonna see it tonight. It's a whole nother level of hell. Dating an African dude. So we don't date them because we come to foreign countries to date foreign women. So they turn to the African brothers just like, shoot, I ain't never had no American coochie. Let me go and hit this American sister. Let me put that notch on my belt so I can call back home and say, guess what I smashed last night? A black woman from America. But then they run through all y'all. If you think he just gonna smash you, no, he gonna smash you, your horny girlfriend that's in Thailand, your other horny girlfriend that's in Thailand, the woman that you don't even know that's in Thailand. And now y'all mad at the African dudes for smashing through all y'all. Y'all really expected the African dude to come to Thailand, scoop y'all up and wife y'all. They ain't even doing that in the States. And they live in the States. Since y'all doing this bass backwards for real. We love y'all, but come on now. Y'all ask us to treat y'all like the big brother and treat y'all like our little niece. Come on, sisters. Y'all doing it bass backwards. Yep. Crimson said this. He said, invisible at home, invisible abroad. You guys are monsters. Shout out to my man Ed once again. Shout out to you, brother. And salute to you as well. Let me scroll down, make sure I got everybody. As if I had to miss Black Empowerment 0104 or 40. Shout out to you. He said, what I missed? Yeah, you missed a good intro. Shout out to my man Kevin Crawford of the Crawford family. Appreciate you, Kevin, for being here. First of his name in the year of our Lord 2025. He said, good evening, Andre. Enjoying the show. Glad that you are, as well as my man for Profit Store in the building. Salute to you also, kind sir. We've got 57 in the building. Shout out to all you guys. Glad to see that you're here. Let me scroll down. And we got my man Frank Ellis in the building. Appreciate you. He say Western women are not celebrated out. Yeah, that's a hard lesson to learn, bruh. That's a hard lesson to learn. That you don't like the quality of men, how men move, and what men are up to in your home country in the United States or Canada or UK. I got you. You like brothers ain't who they supposed to be. Okay, got you. I bet you if you go back to the States, you appreciate those brothers in the States a lot more. Bet that. I understand that you're like us. You left because of the laws or politics. You left because the lifestyle, better lifestyle than Thailand. I got you. Understand. But when it comes to the dating game, I'm going to say this to a lot of American women, even white women. It don't get no better than the United States. I'm going to tell you that, white women. It don't get no better for white women than in the United States. It don't get no better for sisters than in the United States. Don't think that you come into another country and it's just going to get so much better. It's going to get so much better. It's not. And you're going to be disappointed. Shout out to my man Marco in the building. Good evening, Andre. Salute to you and all the good brothers here. Shout out to you. Shout out to E-Man in the building. Say, damn, son. Really? Damn. Is it that difficult? Is it that hard? Bobby says this. He said, Dre, since we are doing a double Eddie Murphy night, why not have a double comp? You know what? Ain't nothing but a word. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. A double Kung Fu night. Yes, sir. He said, let's do the Last Dragon. We did the Last Dragon already. But we can do the 7 blows of the dragon. Can do that one. But we did Last Dragon. So we got to come up with another one. Last Dragon was good. We had fun with that one. Let's make sure we got everybody. We got Roy. We got Juman. We got Love Crossing Borders promoting Rumble. Yeah, we got Eddie Murphy tomorrow night. We got Life with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence. And then we also have Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor in Uptown, not Uptown, but Harlem Nights. We're going to be watching that one. So we're going to be doing that one. Let's get ready to get started. Let me change the music up, gentlemen, and we get started with the video. Like I was saying, or like I've been saying, it's tight out there for the ladies. And like I said, we love you like little brothers love little sisters. I'm a woman. Yes, you are. But that's all you're going to be to us, like a little church sister in the name of the Lord. Because we ain't trying to smash you, sis. Them days done. Men did not fly 8,000 miles to date, mate, and marry the women from next door. I don't care if you white American woman, we ain't trying to see you in Thailand. Sorry. I don't care if you the cutest country girl, we ain't trying to see you in Thailand. I don't care if you the earthy sister, you know, I'm a witch, we ain't trying to see you in Thailand. I don't care if you a pro sister for the brotherhood, black love, we ain't trying to see you in Thailand. I think that's one of and not coming at you, sisters. I think that's one of the most unwise things that you can do, to assume that a man of any race, of any culture, would fly 8,000 miles to another culture, another continent, different countries, different foods, different cultures, and would purposely date the woman that was next door to him his whole life. That makes no sense at all, for you to assume that a man from the States would want to date a woman from the States while I'm 8,000. Why would I spend that type of money to fly? Why? Seriously. That's about as crazy as y'all thinking that you can come down to South America and a brother gonna discover you and marry you in South America. The same brother that was your coworker who got a ticket to Brazil ain't looking for you to get a ticket to Brazil to meet you in Brazil. And a lot of you sisters keep making that same mistake over and over again, and then you get mad at the men for ignoring you. You even got videos out saying the reason that black women are single is because of black men. You are not single because of us. There's a video on YouTube called "Black Women Are Single Because of Black Men." Your plight has nothing to do with us, ladies. And I'm talking to ladies in my family. I'm talking to ladies in your family. I'm talking to ladies that used to be my co-workers. I'm talking to ladies that are your current co-workers. Their dating experience has nothing to do with us. Don't put it on me because I just so happen to be the same hue. Don't put it on us because of melanin, because of DNA. Your dating life is horrible in Thailand because of my DNA, because of my hue. Your experience is trash. Don't be mad at men because they're desired. Men of color have always been desired. Well, y'all ain't desired like the white man. We don't care to be about being desired by somebody else. See, men aren't competitive against each other like that. I'm gonna say that again. Mexican dudes are not sitting around crying while they're in Thailand that don't nobody want them. Them brothers getting it in. Latin dudes are getting it in. Ain't nobody sitting around in Thailand jealous of old big belly white dudes. They getting it in. And brothers, we're getting it in too. See, men are not like women. We don't think like y'all. Y'all can talk about, well, black men are the least desirable. We don't care. Because based on the amount of women that we are smashing around the world, it's so many we can share and not even notice that we the least desirable. I'm gonna say this again, ladies. There are so many women around the world. Spain, from Spain to Sweden, from Australia to Austria, from New Zealand to Newark. It doesn't matter if it's in the States or beyond. There are men in general know that there are so many women that to say that there's a totem pole, we don't care. We don't care because we get our share. We don't care because we still get our share. White dude don't care. he's still getting his share. White dudes don't care if he go to Colombia and some Colombiana said, I don't deal with white men from the United States. I saw what the white dude from the United States did to the DJ in Bogota. You ain't gonna be chopping up my body. It's women in South America that will not touch a white American dude. Don't matter. They still get their share. Asian dudes, the Korean dudes right now are the in thing in the Asian community. Every woman want a Korean dude in the Asian community because of the K-pop music, right? Cool. They getting their share. See, men ain't jealous of me. We don't care about where we sit on the pole. As long as we getting our share, we don't care. We do not care. We look at the white dude with a fine woman. I see your work. We look at the Korean dude with a fine woman. I see you, bruh. We look at another black man with a fine woman. Do your work, player. We don't get jealous, ladies. We're not you. We are not you. There are so many women to every man, no matter what race, color, creed. We don't give a dang about white dudes getting their share, Latin dudes, Korean dudes. We don't care because we still get ours. You only care about the levels because you are not getting yours. White women get so much. The Asian women get so much. And you sisters are basically getting next to nothing. Yeah, you can have 1 or 2 or 5 or 10 sisters, throw their video on TikTok, showcasing, look at the white man I met in France. He spoils me. Yeah, she got to put it on TikTok because it's such an anomaly. Wouldn't nobody believe her if she didn't. Yeah, she got to show herself going to the expensive restaurants. Now, could you show the rest of y'all in France that ain't got nobody, and you just going to work, go home, you bought a dog in France, and you're going to die alone? You can't even find nobody to smash you. If you want to be a hoe, you can't find nobody to let you be a hoe. You ladies are so undesirable in other countries because of that masculinity and that behavior and that mouth and that mindset. You can't even find somebody that's going to let you be a hoe in Thailand. Some of y'all say, I just want to give the coochie away. We've done episodes on women that said, I just want to throw the coochie out there. Ain't nobody catching that frisbee. The only one person catching that boomerang is you with your toys. But y'all lay that foundation. Ladies, just because you may be attractive on the outside, you don't have the femininity or the beauty that can compete with the Asian women. And it's just sad. And we're going to see this in the video.
A man in Thailand, foreign friends that are women, have found it very difficult.
Shout out to our brother, More to Life. Make sure that you guys subscribe to his YouTube channel. And that's More to Life. I'm going to drop the link to his YouTube channel in the comment section.
They don't really know what they want. They're kind of just like, when they figure out what they want, they settle with a Thai girl. Thai girls are willing to like give up the cookie for free, and then
pool of available men is so limited. Like that Thai men generally would not go for foreign women. I mean, it's they.
Yeah, me either. I don't import it.
Really?
You look very good. What do you like more, Thai man or foreigner?
I think foreigner a bit.
Ask me how's the dating life in Thailand.
She told a clear point there. It's a clown show for them, right? And you gotta understand, why would a guy want you while he's in Thailand? Take a look at this.
But all right, without further ado, I'm gonna give you guys this clip. And if y'all get easily offended, man, y'all need to leave. I'm just telling y'all, man, because this is the real. This is how it went down live, and we gonna let y'all see what it do. All right. So, like in the words of MTR, without further ado. Well, we got to come to terms of agreement. That's the whole
We're
point.
going to go back and forth all day. I don't agree. I don't agree. We're not going to agree. And so we can't never get out of that stage.
I'm going to tell you how we can. We don't have to agree on opinions, but we have to agree on the facts. The fact of it is, we're disjointed in the worst way we've ever been.
And another fact is that we love black men. Like, I hate the idea that black women don't. That's why so many of us are single. We have so many black women that are single because we don't want to date outside our race. We don't. Not really. We will, if we have to. We want a good black man to show up and do right. Whatever we consider right to be. How about
whatever
that?
y'all consider right to be or what we consider right to be.
Well, not cheat. Be faithful. I mean, be loyal, faithful. Like, normal ass shit. You're not asking for
cooking, cleaning.
Well, it depends.
Oh, it depends? Is that what?
Yeah.
It depends on what?
What you mean it depends? It depends on everything. It depends on, I guess, whatever roles we decide that we want to have in our relationship. Because I don't believe in traditional gender roles. I don't believe that just because I'm the woman, I gotta sit in the house and cook and clean. If I work all day and you work all day, then we all need to clean this motherfucking house all day together. Okay? Ain't no you get to sit on your ass. I'm tired too. All right? So, no, it depends on the situation. Every situation is different. We're not taking a lot of the shit that we used to take before because the need for men is not as high because women are making their own money. Before you had to deal, yeah, my grandma had to take a whole.
It's crazy how women actually believe that their ability to not need men centers only around money. Remember when we did the interview the other day with our brother Darwin McPherson? Shout out to that brother on YouTube. He's going to be one of the speakers at the Black Manosphere Conclave. We got some positive responses regarding that. We've had several people do reactions to that particular episode. I've come across, and you guys have sent me videos of several channels that have done a reaction to what it's like to be a almost like a passport gentleman. And one of the things that we talked about that women have a misconception of in the United States, they think that if they make it economically, they made it. I should get a good man because I made this type of money. I should get a good man because I have this particular degree. When men have never asked you to go out to make money to marry you. Men have never asked you to get these degrees to marry you. Men have never asked you to buy a 7-bedroom house to marry you. Congratulations on having those things, but most of your money you don't spend on us anyway. I'm trying to put together an episode on American women that spoil their men. Do you know how hard it is to find clips, true story, find clips of women, black women in America spoiling their men? So I say, okay, let me see. You know, it kept coming up when I was researching it. I'll get 1 or 2 video clips of sisters spoiling their men. I'll get maybe 4 at the most, maybe 5. Then the algorithm would switch over to men that spoil their women, and I would get 125 videos. I can't even find clips for all you dudes in America that want to defend your American queens. I can't even find clips of American women catering to their men. I can't find clips of it. The algorithm, and I did this 3 times, and the algorithm after like the 4th, 5th, or 6th video, it would switch over and just start sending me hundreds of videos of men that cater to the women. In other words, they make the money. Yes. They have these degrees. Yes. They're not sharing the spoils with you. They're not sharing the spoils with you, but expect you to be the provider, the problem solver, the penis, meaning the intimacy, and the protection. Is it worth the investment to know that you're with somebody that's making 50, 60,000 and none of this is being shared with you, but expect you to share your 50, 60,000 and take care of everything financially? That's crazy. That's crazy. I kid you not, man. I did that 3 times, man. And because I came across a video on YouTube where This guy, his channel is about doing lawn service. So he saw this sister, lived in a nice neighborhood, saw this sister, and she was struggling with the trash can, taking the trash can back in the house, right? And so he said, "Excuse me, sister." He said, "I'm not trying to be, rude or anything." He said, "As you can see, I got a car I said landscaping, but it's actually car detailing." He said, I do car detailing. If you don't mind, could I detail your car for you for free?" He said, "Just for my YouTube channel." She said, "Sure, no problem." He said, "Can I help you with the trash can?" She said, "Thank you very much." And she was just the sweetest heart. You could just tell she was true femininity. From her voice, from her demeanor, everything was feminine and sweet as bear meat, right? He details the car. She comes out with a plate of rice and fried chicken, and I forgot what else size that she had, and she also put a drink in a cup for him. And she said, "Oh my God, my car looks like it's brand new. It hasn't been like that in a couple of weeks. I've just been so busy." Like I said, she lives in a nice neighborhood, so you see a really nice house that she owns. And she hands him the plate of food, the container of food, and she hands him the drink. And she said, "I just want to let you know that I appreciate you so much." And dude, the comment sections were going crazy with men saying if there were only more women like her in the States. I mean, she was just pure femininity. She went in that kitchen while that man was detailing, fried some chicken, made some rice, and I forgot what other sides that she made. I don't know if some of you have seen that video. It's on Facebook. It just came out like a day or two ago. I'm going to showcase it. So I wanted to do an episode on American women that are feminine and spoil men and take care of men. Bruh, it's been hell and on high water trying to find videos of feminine women in the United States that spoil you guys the way that you spoil them. It's been hard. I know it's going to take me until I come back from the conclave to find enough footage to put enough episodes together for one show. That's how hard it is to find episodes of women that cater to their men. Yeah, you saw that with Flicky? Shout out to Flicky in the building. Yeah, just sweet as she was, beautiful. Oh, she was fine. She was fine. And it looked like she had a wedding ring on, so it looks like that she was probably taken and her husband was probably at work. But you wouldn't have known if you didn't look at the ring. She was just the sweetest person. Body just amazing, naturally curly hair, no weave, nowhere. The sweetest voice. I'm talking about keeper. A lot of dudes in the comments were like, "You should have got that number. You should have got that number." But when you look back at the video, you can see that she had her wedding ring on, right? But the fact that she cared enough that if this man's going to detail my car for free, and he did an excellent job. He did make it look like it was a brand new vehicle off the lot. The least that I could do was make him a meal and make a drink for him in this Florida heat. And I could tell it was a Florida house because I recognize that neighborhood as in this Florida heat. It's crazy how, man, but they expect you to cater to them even in Thailand. Even in Thailand. Shout out, I want to give a Cash App shout out to my brother who I just saw. Shout out to Kevin Crawford with the $5 love. Appreciate you, Kevin. Appreciate you supporting the channel with the $5 love. Shout out to my man David Dice of the Dice family with the $10 love. He says this. He said, Andre, he said, I'm going to say it again. There is no motivation to deal with the ABWs. He said, I met one the other day and she had yams. She was from Alaska, but the smell of her lace front had me thinking, not the smell of her lace front had me rethinking my whole day. Crazy smell. Not the weave, not the unbelievable. Goodness gracious. Wes said this. Shout out to Wes being in the building. Wes said this. He said, KS, Kevin Samuelson said, ladies, men do not care about your money. We as men don't have access to it. Absolutely correct. And you have no intention to spend it on us. Absolutely correct. Yep, Franklin said it right. Frank said this. He said, "You'd be looking forever. You'd be looking forever." Like I said, the video is a short, like 1 minute clip, but the sister was just so feminine. I'm like, man, whoever raised her right. Raised her right. The guy is doing the car detailing. Yes, I saw it today. Yeah, I can imagine that because it just came out like in the last couple of days, so I could see that video definitely going viral. And I tried to find other videos of black women doing that. Man, it's been an uphill climb. Let's put it like that. Yeah, nice neighborhood. Yep, she was in a really nice neighborhood. Nice house too. Nice house. Yep, of course she's taken. You know the goodies are either in the house or taken. But I'm still put it together. It's a really nice episode that I'm putting together on the few really nice feminine women that are left in the United States. So let's get back to the video. And this is her husband sitting right next to her while she's talking crazy. Could you imagine your wife talking crazy about life and family in the United States while they were in Thailand, being interviewed by Richie Mack at Richie's house, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I think at Richie's house at that time period. You know, they've moved since then. And her husband is sitting right next to her. And on the other side of her is one of their friends that flew down with her husband. And this woman is sitting in the middle talking crazy about family and men.
A whole lot of shit for her granddaddy. She didn't have no choice. There was nowhere to go. You couldn't buy no land. I mean, we literally had to have you guys, right? Times have changed. We don't have to have you guys anymore. It is a choice, and everybody needs to be supported one way or another.
Okay, now you just made my point for me, and this is no disrespect towards you. What you just said is why we're leaving. Come on. I'm the Travel OG.
Black American men in Thailand. I have never seen so much disdain and dislike for Black women than I have in the past few months living here. And I've been living in Thailand for 14 years since I was 16 years old. So, I know.
Now, this is the sister that's coming at the brothers initially, but then further into the video, she's going to say, I've been warning you sisters about how it is in Thailand, and y'all ain't been listening.
What I'm talking about. Now, this is not all Black American men, okay? I have a lot of Black male friends in Thailand. We're Thai. I consider these guys like my brothers. But y'all passport bros, you're on something for real. Now, where's all this passion coming from? This video on YouTube has been circulating. A friend of mine reposted a YouTube video, and my face was on the video, y'all. A couple of my friends' videos from TikTok and YouTube on this video as well. This video was titled, Black Women Blame Black Men for Being Single. How are you going to essentially attack or call out women for sharing their experiences? It's hard for us dating in Thailand. Why are we penalized for that? Like, what? And I won't even say that it's just Black women, because I've heard from other foreign women as well that it's hard for them to date too. I watched a bit of the video, but I didn't want to watch the full thing because I'm not helping that man's algorithm, and neither should you. His video comment section was going off. Like, it brought out all the passport bros. And the one thing I gotta say is, y'all need to do better.
Let's ask, why as a community do we have a bunch of Black women in shelters with their kids? What does that tell you about the men in our community if there's such an epidemic of Black women in shelters with their
It says nothing about the man. That's what it says. It says nothing about the Black man. The reason, in my opinion, why so many Black women are homeless or in shelters with their kids is because we prioritize the wrong things. These are the same women who don't need a man. Same women out here who are going to the IVF clinic to get a baby put in them without a man. These are the same women who brag and brag and brag about how they don't want a man. They can do it by themselves. So the women who choose to prioritize things, living in condos, driving cars that they can't afford, is why they're homeless with their kids. They're trying to live up to social media. They're trying to live up to things that they can't really obtain. Living outside of our means. And instead of acknowledging that, we blame it on the man.
I think these women are just jealous seeing their these Western guys that having a good life, like happy, yeah, and
that's true.
Then they can give that to their own men. Yeah, isn't it?
We know how to be wise.
Is it our fault?
It's not our fault. They even say that we steal their men. No, we don't steal your men. Do your men come in here?
Yeah.
So
they even said that we steal their men. We didn't put potion in their food or anything. They're just in love with our natural beauty.
It's not. You've been online running your mouth, building up your little empires, and then with that money, you're gonna run overseas and try to catch a man. Yeah, you've been going to school with all this extra funding that you get, grants and whatnot from the government, while talking about you don't need no man, and you're gonna run overseas and go look for the same black men that you can get in this country. I'm tired of y'all doing goofy stuff, man. I'm tired of it. So I'm telling you, I'm going over there for my peace.
You should never find ninja with a tight
be
girlfriend.
nice. I'm finding it.
Now, if she says that, and look what guys are not finding this in Thailand. Look at her. Guys are finding this. You see the difference? Nice and in shape. Things still swinging. Perfect. Get a look at that.
Now, as you can see the difference between the Thai woman and the American woman. Let's see if we can find a big back. Shout out to Chris. Let's see if we can find a big back among the Thai women. Let's see if the Thai women are built like this. Like the big back right here. Let's see if the Thai women are built like that. You think the Thai women built like that? Let's see. Come on, greater tier. Let's see if we're going to find some big backs.
Goofy stuff, man. I'm tired of it. So I'm telling you, I'm going over there for my peace.
You should never find ninja with a tight girlfriend.
Be nice. I'm finding it.
Now, if she says that, and look
what y'all consider sexy in the States. Don't look away now. Don't cover up your eyes now. This is what y'all call sexy back in the States. I know, great tier sector. Yes, sir. These dudes call this sexy back in the States. You dudes are smashing this as soon as y'all get off the plane. Some of y'all gonna roll over on this tonight. I don't know why you want to watch this episode with your headphones on, because you know you don't want her to hear this live stream. This is what they call thick in the States. This is thick. She thick. Man, I got to have that one. She thick. Y'all smash anything. Let's see if we can find some big back among these Thai women I'm about to show you.
Look what guys are not finding this in Thailand. Look at her. Guys are finding this. You see the difference? Nice and in shape. Things still swinging. Perfect. Get a look at that.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions.
I haven't seen any big back yet. All I'm seeing are collarbones. Let's look for the big backs. I haven't found one yet. I'm seeing collarbones, but I ain't seeing the big backs.
Millions of free child place holidays available.
There's gotta be a big back right around here, right? No big back? Okay, this girl got to be. Oh, she's not a big back.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Natural beauty.
This does look like.
What is your name?
My name? Yeah.
Just natural beauty and collarbones.
Simon. Nice to meet you. You look so gorgeous. Can I take a picture of you? Wow. Wow. Okay.
Scorpion before? What is that? Poison or not? I hope not have anymore. Actually, I never.
Oh my god, Sharon is slaying it. She is so freaking sexy, and I just love her style. She has the most amazing body, and she works so hard for it.
They got some horses in Thailand too. But she ain't got a big bag.
I mean, come on. She is hitting on all cylinders right now. She is so fit. She is so beautiful. She has the best sense of style.
Bounce when she walk, bounce when she walk, bounce when she walk, clap when she walk, clap when she walk, clap when she walk, clap.
That's what men want. Men want femininity. Say it with your chest. Femininity.
I want something feminine and delicate.
That's what men are looking for. And if you can't bring it, feel so sorry for you.
Is it to meet a man in Thailand as a foreign woman? Okay, I know a lot of people who have met their long-term partners or husbands here. I did as a foreign woman, but I would say, generally speaking, most of my foreign friends that are women have found it very difficult to date. And ultimately, it's been a big reason to leave. Maybe they love the lifestyle and they were here for a long time, but they were just like sick of the games. I mean,
so she's saying, and these videos by the ladies are two ladies. I'm going to say this again. These videos clips by the ladies, by the black woman that was earlier, and by this woman here. I don't know if she's mixed. I don't know if she's white. These are all videos to ladies. They're not talking to us. They didn't create these clips, put them on TikTok because they're communicating with men. They're letting the ladies know, listen, this woman says, because I have a man, cool. But many of my friends can't find a man. They're tired of the games, and they left. Yep, no competition.
kind of like go figure, but most Thai and most foreign men are here for Thai.
But she said most of them are there for Thai women. Now, why did you find your husband? You seem like you're down to earth. I don't know. Your husband could be going through a nightmare, but you don't come across like the others. Seriously. There's a difference.
There is a difference.
Not for foreign women. It's not all. Don't come for me on that one. But yeah, I would say that I've known so many women who have ultimately left because they're like, look, I want to meet someone. I want to date. I'm sick of just like being played by these men. The dating pool tends to be really small for men who are interested in foreign women here. So they get around. Anyway, let me know your experience. I would love to hear from other foreign women.
Ever wonder what it's like to date in Thailand if you're black? Girl, it's like hell. It's so bad. in Thailand, I'm specifically in Hua Hin, a lot of men stare at black women. They are enamored with black women. They want to touch you. Like, they want to see everything that you have to offer. And they will flirt. They will flirt with you. But wanting to be in a relationship, they gripping their pearls. They don't want it. It's crazy. In Asia, I've seen that people don't really want relationships. They just want to shaboom boom. And I don't do that. I need to genuinely get to know someone before I shaboom boom them. I don't know what you have and I don't want what you have. But in Asia, it's go on a date, shaboom boom, date. Or just go on a date and shaboom boom. You're not locked in. Ever. And for someone who's looking for their future man, future husband, like, that's not me, honey. This is not for me. This is not for the weak. And it's hard to tell who wants to be with you because they actually like you and who wants to be with you just because you're a foreigner and you might give them money.
Guys, I love black men.
Okay,
So I
same
would
sister.
say, yeah.
Joy has good experience been.
Girl. Okay, so.
And how long have you been living in Thailand?
Almost 14 years.
Do you date?
So this sister's been living in Thailand 14 years, as well as the other one that's been living in Thailand 14 years. Two sisters that's been living in Thailand 14 years. The question is, do you ever date? Watch how they respond.
I do.
You do? Okay.
The men that come out here, they're looking for something else. They're not looking for a wife. They're looking for fun. If you're looking for a serious relationship, maybe not. But if you're looking for a good time, somebody to hang out with.
Dating in Thailand. Let's discuss.
I want to do a quick little spiel about dating in Thailand. And I wanted to ask this question. What does it mean when men who have the license to love you chooses not to? Hear me out. Living in Asia, dating for black women feels almost non-existent. You're usually mostly fetishized in my experience. Per the stories I've heard, I've not actively been dating out here. But the reality is you're living in Asia, and with most Eastern cultures outside of the West, outside of the US, Canada, a lot of these people date based on family connections and stuff, or family preferences. And so there seems to me in my mind like a barrier to being able to date whoever you're attracted to and connect with. And so like my experience when it comes to seeing black men here is that although they have the license to, they generally are not interested in you. So what does it mean when the men who have no barrier to love don't pick you? Pretty dark stuff, I know, but it was just kind of like, I had a thought yesterday a little bit, and then this morning was really hard hitting. Like, what does that mean?
It means that you are out of your element. A lot of them are taking the time out to actually blame you guys because they don't have anybody. So they blame you. You have invested your money and your time into flying and bought tickets and made arrangements to where you're going to stay in Southeast Asia. Just like in the States, you as a man, no matter what race, color, creed, height, size, you have a choice in whoever you want to date, and you accept that. You don't, I think a lot of women make the misconception that you want to blame black men for not following black love outside the United States. It has nothing, I don't think women realize our dating choices have very little to do with accepting you or not. I'm in Thailand because I want to be with Thai women or Asian women in general. That's like going to Thailand, and I that was funny what you said, Theo. That's like going to Thailand and Colombian women are complaining. A couple Colombian women go there, and they're complaining that none of the guys. Let's say Colombian women were just not the it thing, right? and nobody wanted them. Well, that has nothing to do with the fact that nobody wanted the Colombian woman. It has to do more with the fact that guys wanted to be with Asian women. And if they wanted to be with Colombian women, they would be in Colombia, where the pool of Colombian women are larger. So these women continue to send videos to each other. Once again, guys, none of these videos that I posted were videos where women were talking to men. Every one of these videos were girl on girl. Every one of the videos that you see these women talking, girl on girl. They're talking to each other and warning each other and letting each other know, girl, you are going to be invisible if you come to Thailand thinking that you're going to have a dating life, because you aren't. Shout out to Brother Theo Woff in class 6, class 7, class 6.5. Theo says dating the average black woman in Thailand is like going to Detroit and supporting the Bulls. Absolutely correct. Detroit basketball. That's right. If you're going to be a Bulls fan, you better be in the Chi. You better be in Chicago, but you better not be in Detroit doing that. Always an excuse. Always an excuse. You're right, Bill. Always an excuse. Never taking accountability for their own dating lives. It's got to be the Thai men's fault. It's got to be the white men's from Europe fault. It's got to be the brothers from the States fault. No, it's the brothers from Africa fault. It's everybody's fault but theirs. You are literally, I don't see how they don't see it. That's probably the part that's really blowing me away, is the fact that they really don't see that men went to Asia for Asian women, whether it was for the weekend, whether it was for partying, whether it was relocating, whether it was for a serious or not for a serious relationship. But they went to Asia to be with Asia. That is just obvious. That's just so obvious. And for them to be upset with us because we don't pick them, baby, I could have picked, if I wanted you, I could have picked you in the grocery store at Walmart. I could have picked y'all up at Target. I could have picked you at church. If I'm in Asia, you ain't the one I'm looking to pick. Yes, we can be friends. Yes, you can be my little sister. No, I don't want you as a mate. No, I don't want a relationship with you. I'm getting away from you. So don't get mad at me because I don't want you when I'm 8,000 miles away among the women that I do want. And you can't hate on me because I've decided to be with them. And here's the kicker, ladies. It has nothing to do with you. We have preferences. Let us live our preferences. We got one life to live, not 5. Let us have our preferences. Just because nobody's preferring you in Asia, don't take it out on us. Take it out on the woman in the mirror. Take it out on the woman in the mirror. Yep, she's serious. These ladies are all serious. That's the other part, gentlemen. Hitting and quitting. Brother said, Kay said this. He said, black hoes will blame black men no matter what. Absolutely correct. That's their last trump card, is because of black men. These women have actually lost their minds. She's not dating because she can't. And that's for a lot of women. A lot of women say, I'm not getting married. You can't get married. The dudes that asked you, you said no. You had 3 guys that asked you to marry them in your lifetime. You told all 3 no. Or you married one and you divorced him. Nobody's asking you. That's why you're saying, I'm going to be single for the rest of my life. Vivica Foxes, Tracy Ellis Rosses. Because nobody is even asking you. I'm single for the rest of my life. Right. Frank says this. He said they're not checking for Western women. Nobody is. Nobody's flying that far. That's crazy. Any of you dudes that's in another country and you're dating American women, you could have did that in the States, bro. Why did you fly to Panama to fall in love with a sister from Kentucky? Why'd you fly to Colombia to fall in love with a chick from Seattle? You could have saved your money and stayed in the States. You didn't even need a passport. If you're going to come to another country and fall in love with an American woman, no matter what race that she is, that is the craziest thing, dude. Some of them, I can see y'all like, man, she's so fine. I had to smash her. I understand the smashing. I get it. But to fall in love with an American woman outside of America, y'all really crazy. Y'all crazy on a whole nother level, man. You could have saved your money and didn't even fly those 20-something hours to Thailand. Why fly 20-something hours to Thailand just to fall in love with the American woman that reminds you of your coworkers back home? That's how crazy that sounds. But the women don't get it. They really think we're shunning them. No, we came for these ladies. We're not even thinking about you. That's the crazy part. Women cannot realize that we can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time, that we don't have to think about them, and we can focus on another group of women without thinking about them. They are invisible when it comes to the dating part. Now, if you just want to be friends, cool. He said, who in their right mind would date the average black woman while in Asia? Correct. In Asia. You in Asia. If I want to date for real, if y'all want to be serious about it, if I'm in Asia and if I'm that thirsty for a black woman, I'm gonna get me one of them sexy Blasians. I'm all in the Philippines looking for something that's dark and chocolatey. I'm getting me one of the mixed Blasians over there in Thailand. I'm all in Cambodia getting me the chocolate of the chocolatey Cambodians. If I need my fix of chocolateness, oh, bruh, it ain't gonna be no American chocolate. I ain't gonna lie to you. My chocolateness, if her eyes aren't as slanted as my wife's, no, it ain't gonna happen. So even if we wanted black women, the last one that we reaching for is y'all. We can just go ahead and get a Blasian woman. We can go ahead and get one with got a nice tan. We can just tell our current girlfriend, girl, just go out there and sit in that Southeast Asia sun, or I'll be with a woman with her tan sprayed on before I get with a woman from the States. No way. Why? Why would you put yourself through that headache? And I'm talking directly to men now, to those that plan on traveling to Asia, and those of you that are in Asia or in other countries. Do not do yourself this disservice. I know a lot of you dudes do this. Don't act like some dudes don't be smashing them American women. Some of you smash them because it's comfortable. She knows English, you know English. She black, you black. You got something in common with her from the States. She's got something in common with you from the States. I get it. So it's she's horny, you horny. She got one leg up in the air and you got your pants halfway down. You ready? I got you, bruh. But I'm telling you, in the long run, you're going to pay the piper for that move. You're going to pay the piper for that move because you're going to be left looking dumb. You're going to be left looking dumb walking down the street. Ain't nobody going to hang with you. Like I be hearing about, and I'm being honest. I hear about dudes in Thailand and y'all have a really good network. You know, couples in Thailand that live in Thailand, dudes that live in Thailand, y'all got a really good network with the couples and single guys and single ladies. I hear, as far as like networking together, I hear y'all got a good network. Me and my wife wouldn't be in it. I didn't just leave American women in America. I left American couples in America. I don't even want to be around American couples. So if y'all think my biasness is towards black women, no, I don't even want to be around American couples. I don't care if you black or white. If you are an American couple, I don't want to be around you. I flew 8,000 miles to get away from all y'all asses. I don't know why y'all think that we want to be around, all up under y'all. I don't see how y'all dudes do it. It'll be like 5 couples, 50 dudes, and then in like in one city as far as networking, and then it's like 25 sisters. I did not fly 8,000 miles to be around a bunch of Americans every single day. I could have kept my butt in the States for that. Every day, I'm stuck with y'all in my face every single month, day. No. So when I say it's not about black ladies, it's not about you. So when I shun you in Colombia, don't think I'm just shunning you. I'm shunning couples. I don't care about, if soon as I find out there's an American couple, no matter what race, color, creed, y'all automatically know you ain't gonna be an Andre face. I might interview you on the show. Hey, you guys are having a good time in Colombia? Wow, good, wow. Oh, you're in Parada? Oh, wow. I'll interview on the show. You won't be around me off camera. I didn't move all the way to South America to be all up under North Americans all day long. Hell no. We all here in Cali, we all meet up like once or twice a week, hang out, have our fun, and then we disperse. Like we come into a huddle during the football game, and then we disperse. But to be around Americans all day, hell no. 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 I could have stayed in America if I wanted to be around Americans all day long. That's crazy. That is crazy. And y'all smashing American women because it's convenient. Because you know she horny. You know she easy. You know, because you're American woman, you know what to say and what not to say to get her in bed tonight. You know American women do one night stands easy. So you automatically know, shoot, I might not have me a Thai girl, man. I've been here for a week. I'm gonna go ahead and smash this sister from the States real quick though. I'm horny. I got you. I feel you. But don't think you can hang around me. If I was in Thailand, man, shh. You won't see me in the networking group with Americans. Hell no, I didn't fly 8,000 miles to be around y'all asses every day. Crazy. I'm dipping in the conversation. Like Kaz said, they will die alone. Absolutely correct. Shout out to YouTube in the Habit in the building. YouTube in the Habit says this. He says peace and peace of mind are two of the most important things men will seldom find. Absolutely correct. So when you find it, man, you protected it at all costs. He say, oh, then when you do, or when you do or try to hear, oh, here comes the negative females. When you find it, here come the negative females. Flicky says this. He says, if brothers get with black women overseas, they'll still cheat on him and talk to him crazy. So if you get with the sisters from the States and you're overseas, you still run into the fact that you may not be the only one on her docket. She might not be the only one on your docket. You see what I'm saying? You still run the risk of all the headache that you were dealing with. You might be sitting up there in Thailand, and just like that video with Richie Mack that we looked at a couple minutes ago, you are the husband or the boyfriend in Thailand around all this femininity in Thailand, the country that's known as the country of smiles. And your woman got the same attitude, feminist attitude, same masculinity as if she was still in the States. Man, y'all got bigger balls than I got. I'm not that dude. I ain't built for that. I ain't that dude, man. I'm sorry, bro. Man, you talk about a breakup artist, man, dude, I do not get back. I am not a get back artist, man. I will leave you. Like I always say, man, listen, I'm one of them dudes. I used to always say, I got women by the dozen. If I ain't smashing you, I'm smashing your cousin. Baby, I got more hoes than a screen door. I'm going to treat you like a postage stamp. I will lick you, I will stick you, and I will send you on your motherfucking way. Just like a postage stamp. Ain't no way in hell I'm going to sit up there like you dudes, let a woman be cussing at me in the middle of one of the most crowded locations in Thailand. Ain't no way in hell we in Thailand or in the Philippines at a nice restaurant and she talking all loud and disrespectful. Ain't no way in hell I'm in Thailand and this woman walk around with neon dress on. Neon orange, neon pink, neon yellow. Ain't no way. Y'all bigger men than me. Y'all bigger. I have no problem with admitting y'all bigger men than me, because y'all do stuff in other countries that ain't no way in hell I would do. Hell no. Let's get back to the video.
When the men who have the freedom to love you don't. That's sad. And I feel like that's kind of the state of dating, like within your race, is that the black men who come here look for Asian girls. And I mean, why would you come to Asia and look for black girls? It's an Asian country, but I mean, like, it just feels weird. But that's the thing. So, what do you guys think?
Dating in Thailand. Now, here's the truth. If you're thinking about dating in Thailand, here's some things you need to know first. By the way, I've been living in Thailand since I was 16 years old, so I know what I'm talking about. First things first, we're not moving out here like that. Like, I know on social media, it looks like everybody's coming to Thailand, but let's just say 1,000 people are saying they're coming and they're talking about coming. Only 50 of them actually come. So we're not all out here like that. Now, with that in mind, let me get to my first point. Dating apps. I have a strong dislike for dating apps, okay? Dating apps work differently here than they do in America. So I know there's this whole dating app culture in America. One of my best friends from high school met her husband on an app. I get it. They work over there. We're not over there. We're here. They don't work over here, okay? I wouldn't do Tinder. Tinder, I feel like, is globally known as a hookup app. Bumble is okay. I've actually used Bumble dating and met real platonic friends, male friends on Bumble dating side. So I don't knock the Bumble app as a whole. What I do knock is my second point. That travel mode, listen, 9 times out of 10, they're all just visiting. So that's my second point about dating in Thailand. Know that there's the people who are trying to stay, like you and I, and there's the people who are trying to play, okay? They are here for a good time, not a long time. So keep that in mind.
So all the boyfriends I've had were all African. Okay. I've never dated an American man. Yeah, I step out of there. So I feel like I've been kind of lucky, though. I mean, not lucky enough, but I've been lucky in the sense of, like, all my relationships were decent, long term, which is what I wanted. And then I don't know, they're all kind of different, but they're the same. Like, African men are very strict and straightforward, and but it's like, I feel like I kind of work with that. Like, I'm cool with that type of person. But dating here sucks. Long story short, I just don't like it. I feel like the men aren't really serious, and it's like they don't really know what they want. They're kind of just like, and when they figure out what they want, they settle with a Thai girl. I wonder why. So it's like, yeah, because then the Thai girls are willing to, like, give up the cookie for free, and then, like, you know what I mean, and see where things go. No, you have to be intentional with me. I need to know, like, what direction are we going into? Like, are we talking? Are we dating? To now we're gonna be married, right? Like, that's the direction we're going into. But men don't want to think about that. They just want to have fun and enjoy your space. You're not gonna take my energy up for free. I need to know we're going somewhere. So it's like, if you cannot leave me and you do not want to leave me, bye. Like, I don't want to talk to you. And so, for that reason, dating here for me is really hard.
Yeah.
But I'm open. I'm open to other pools.
But do you guys feel like dating is, like, bad just because, like, we may be in Thailand, or just like it's a generational thing? Like, I just feel like there's such a huge disconnect between us as people when it comes to dating. So, like,
it really, I never believe that it's like nature or versus nurture. It's very much a mixture
combination,
of both, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yes, our generation is shitty with relationships, but the cultures that, like, media, all of that stuff feeds into this new narrative of, like, don't like each other, don't be honest with each other, don't
I'm bringing this back for a second. I want you guys to see her ask this question. I want you guys to, she asked the question. She asked a direct question. Do you guys think dating for us is difficult because we're in Thailand? Instead of just giving, that was a yes or no question. That was a yes or no question. Notice none of them answered it yes or no. And notice two of them sat silently. Then the sister with the pink hair, pink. So you're supposed to get picked for marriage with pink hair. You're supposed to be my boo with pink hair in Asia. In Asia. But look at the spin that she gives on the answer. Instead of saying yes or no, let's listen to what she had to say again.
I just feel like there's such a huge disconnect between us as people when it comes to dating. So like,
it really, I never believe that it's like nature or versus nurture. It's very much a mixture
combination,
of both, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yes, our generation is shitty with relationships, but the cultures that like media, all of that stuff feeds into this new narrative of like, don't like each other, don't be honest with each other, don't communicate, be as antisocial as possible. And so dating is hard all across the board.
She said the problem is that quite often when it comes to the dating world, we're not being honest with each other. We're not communicating with each other. Men have been as honest as possible. How more honest can we be when we literally get on a plane, fly 25 to 27 hours away from you, be among nothing but Asian women for the most part, and then show you and tell you I am in an Asian part of the world to date Asian women, and you say that we don't communicate, we're not being honest. The lies you tell you must mean the lies you tell yourself, right? The lies you tell yourself when you wake up, or the lies you tell yourself when you go to bed. Which one is it? Because you either lying to yourself when you go to bed, pink hair, or pink hair, you lying when you wake up in the morning. Which one is it? Because there is nowhere in the world you women, sisters, I wish I could talk to these ladies. You are telling me that you literally expect these men who are on an Asian part of the Asian continents, you literally expect them to ignore 99.9999% of the women that they will see on a daily basis to get to know you, who they've seen their whole lives. You really expect that? That doesn't even mathematically make sense. There's a saying that's out right now called girl math. This is what you call girl math. This is a perfect, if you ever run across this new term that's out, it's called girl math, right? This is girl math. When mathematically it doesn't even add up, doesn't even make sense.
In a lot of the spaces we take up. But then also in Thailand, as you were saying before, the pool of available men is so limited. Like you have all the men, foreign, not foreign, right? And then you have to take out for lady boys. You have to take out for married men. You have to take out some military. You have to take out monks. You have to take out, there's a list of things to take out.
Yeah.
And then so you're very much like the women here, the men here.
And your preferences too.
What's your type?
Because my type, what should I say? This color, the camera lit. I like my man heavily melanated, which makes it so difficult dating here because limited. You know what I mean? It's limited.
I would say date black men from non-African countries.
That is funny because it's true. She does look like Jada and Jaden combined. That's funny. Wow. I was trying to find out I'm trying to put my mind around it, but you put it 100%. Shout out to Theo again with the $10 love. Theo said McDonald's owners went to a sushi bar and opened up shop. Then think McDonald's owners went to a sushi bar, opened up shop, then angry no one wants the Big Mac as customer orders sushi. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. You're known for one thing. You open up a sushi bar and you're wondering why everybody wanted the Big Mac, but they order sushi. They're angry that no one wanted a Big Mac as customers ordered sushi. It's not hard to figure out. It really, ladies, y'all making it harder than what it is. It is not this hard to see that. Ladies, it's the same thing if you went to Europe. You're going to be on a continent full of white women. Yeah, you're going to have a few African ladies there and a few African brothers. But you can't be mad at black men if they go to Germany and they're dating the black German women or the white German women, but they're not dating African American women. You can't be mad at them. Oh, they only date, when they do date black, they only dating black German women. You can't be mad at them for dating black German women or white German women. They flew to Germany to be with a German woman. They are having a round table about nothing. This is definitely a Bad Felicia moment.
No shade.
So you know what? I just made a video. I just posted a video yesterday.
No, not that.
Not American?
No.
I'm talking about black French, black Italian, black.
They're African. They're African. But
they still understand a different way of living.
Yeah.
Because they're
Westernized.
adapting to different cultures.
Okay.
So they're going to be like a couple steps removed.
Yeah.
Of the
So basically, Data traveled African man.
Data cultured, educated, traveled African man.
Okay.
I think I could agree on that.
So I do love my African kings. I'm not going to lie.
You know what's funny? What they don't realize is those guys are not dumb. Those guys are leaving to get away from modern women as well. They do have some modern women in Africa.
Absolutely.
And they're leaving, going down to Thailand, not looking for you. I'm sure that happens. You may get some guys that say, I want to try an American woman, so they go for it, right? They want to dip their hand in a chocolate bar, get some nougat, and that's pretty much it. Are they willing to stay? Maybe. But when you ladies say maturity, I think the Western men that are not paying attention to you are being immature. The white flag has been put down, not to give up on you, not to give up on dating, but give up on you.
Like with that
I did post this video. And if you saw the video, I'm sorry if you were offended. It just means it applied to you. Okay.
What was in the video?
I was saying, number one, I was talking about dating African men in Thailand. Mm-hmm. And I was like, for one, okay, so the good thing is they'll spoil you. Like the way that they treat you is very much like you're a princess treatment, okay? And you are my queen. Like basically you're a queen and a princess at the same time. And they'll take you everywhere. They'll do everything for you. They will show you off to everyone. They will put you on a pedestal. It feels like, but behind that, they have a lot of other women that they're flirting with, talking to. Even if they're not putting them on that pedestal, they're doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Okay, and
they can also most likely have a wife back home in their country. So that's what I was saying. I was like, a lot of them have families back home, and I shared a story about a guy I dated, and we went out on Valentine's Day, and I found out because a message had popped up on his Facebook from a girl. I'm like, who is this? And I'm bold. I'm gonna look at your. I'm gonna take your phone. I'm gonna look at it. Okay. And I did, and it was a woman that he was talking to. And I'm like,
so she in Thailand doing what she would do in the States, and wonder why American men don't want to be with you. She's in Thailand and pulled on the African dude the same thing that she would pull on you if you dated her in Thailand. A message came up on your grown man phone. You a grown man. We ain't even from the same continent, country, or city. I'm a grown man from a part of Africa. Message come up on my phone. You grab my phone. So all you African brothers, enjoy yourself. In the words of Michael Jackson, enjoy yourself for me. Enjoy yourself, enjoy yourself, enjoy yourself for me. Enjoy yourself for me. You can have fun, bruh. Dude, it's been plenty of times I have literally left my phone here, forgot it, flying back to the States. Me and Andre been together going on 8 years. Ain't never been in each other's phones unless we got to take care of business. If it ain't business, I don't touch it. We go into each other's bank account, you got your bank codes and all that. We do bank business. But other than that, dude, I ain't never been to Andre's WhatsApp. I ain't never been to Andre's Facebook page. I have never. You know how you got somebody that's your friend, Facebook friend, and you can go into their page because they're your Facebook friend. I ain't never snooped into my wife's Facebook page. Me and my wife are she ain't never snooped. Man, shoot, ain't nothing in my Instagram because it got hacked last year, so I had to create another one. So mine is brand new anyway. My wife could tell you. She said, "I don't go through my man's phone. We're both like this. If we got to do all that, ain't no use of being together." I'll say it again. Both of Andrea and Andre feel like this. If we got to go through each other's phones, we might as well put an end to this right now. We don't play that going through phones. We both are not mega jealous people. We're secure. We're protective of our relationship. But that jealousy and insecurity, if I got to be jealous of any chick, I'm done. I don't waste my time being jealous. Who was that? I don't know him. How long you been knowing him? If I got to ask all these Scooby-Doo questions, we might as well sign them divorce papers right out the gate. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I'm too old for all that. I'm too old to worry about some female going through my phone. I'm not a little boy. I'm not your son. I'm not your nephew. I ain't your granddaddy. I ain't your old father. Y'all grown men and y'all still got to worry about, and I'm saying this to you dudes too. I mean this one. You are a grown adult man. There is no, I don't care if you're back in the States, Canada, or UK. I don't care if you are in another country dealing with a Colombian woman. That woman should never feel comfortable with touching your cell phone and going through your phone. And if she does go, she better not ever ask you, who is this? The day she asks you for that, you should tell yourself, I don't care how good this coochie been. I done already smashed it 60 times, so it ain't gonna be no different if I smash it 61. It's over. I'm out. Get out my spot. Some of y'all don't know how to tell chicks, go. I'm not about to put up with this. If I say put a 1 in the comment section, if you had a woman go through your phone, a lot of you dudes will be putting 1s in your comment section. I ain't never had, ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. No. So you ain't never had a chick go through your phone. Dude, the ones that did, I could say this, maybe 3 in my life. And you know I done been through a couple thousand, right? Maybe 3. And guess where they at? Guess where those 3 at? They ain't with me, are they? I don't play that. I don't play going through grown men's phones. I'm the grown man. I don't go through grown women's phones. You know why? Because if I got to go through all that, you ain't going to be with me. I kid you not. All you insecure, jealous dudes that got to go through your woman phone, I wish the hell I would go through a woman phone. If I got to go through all that, that chick got to go. Now, you might be different from me. Jealousy might be a key thing to keep your relationship together. You know, some couples like angry love. Cool. But as for Andre, grown man, I'll be 30. I will be 58 in 3 months. You think my grown gonna be going through phones like I'm a little teenager? I ain't got no time for that. I don't have time to be going through that woman's phone and see, oh yeah, this dude text her on her IG. I ain't got no time for that. Just like my wife's the same way. She ain't got no time to keep over. Well, Andre said he going out with his friends tonight. Is he going out with his friends or is he going out with one of them ladies? Andre will tell you, I'm going to have a good night's sleep. I'm not about to sit up here and worry about what this man doing. If I got to go through all that, I will leave Andre. And she and I have said that several times. She is 100% correct. If Andrea got to worry about what Andre is doing in them streets, I don't blame her for saying, yeah, I'm out of here. I'm getting my own spot. I'm out. And you know how Scorpios are. You get one chance. You get one chance. After that, them stingers coming right. That stinger coming right for you. You grown men. I mean that. I'm not being facetious. I'm not trying to tell everybody what to do. What I am saying is, dude, at your age and at this stage of life, for you to have to be chasing through females' phones, you doing it bass backwards. For a woman to have to go through your phone like she own you, especially a female you done already got the coochie, it ain't like you sitting around waiting to get the coochie. You done already smashed her, what, 15 times? Oh, 23 times. So you done got the coochie 23 times from the time that you met her. And she going through your phone? Asking you for passcodes? And you giving it to her? In another you could have did that mess in the States, bro. You ain't got to be giving out passcodes in Colombia. You could have did that stupidity in the States. You could have stayed in Canada if you want to be that dumb. If you want to be that stupid, you ain't had to fly from UK to Malaysia. You could have been that stupid back in UK. I mean that. Do not be having chicks going through your phone. It ain't cute. You old. Ain't nothing cute about our age. If you are over 40, ain't nothing you do in this stage of life is cute. Everything you do is grown. Grown. You ain't nothing cute about it. Your hands ain't cute no more. Your hairstyle ain't cute no more. Your face ain't cute no more. You are handsome now. You passed the cute stage. You handsome. You a grown man over 40, and ain't nothing you do in life will ever again be cute. Your dog is cute for you. Shout out to Chewy. You ain't cute. Ain't nothing cute about dudes over 40. We handsome motherfuckers. We responsible men. We are grown men. So to let stuff take place as if we were 22, it was cute. 25, cute. 32, cute. Over 40, you got chicks going through your phone over 40, or you got to go through a woman's phone and you over 40 years old. And I mean that one. If you are over 40 years old and you still got to go through a chick's phone, you doing it bass backwards, brother. And I'm telling you, you doing it bass backwards. And you can sit back and criticize me. You can clip this and share it with somebody else. Because a lot of times I notice this. When people clip the videos, y'all dudes will sit up there and go. I've had dudes go on live streams, right? On other shows with clips of our YouTube videos and criticize us with the host. Like right now, we got 103 people in here. It'll be about 5 or 6 of y'all that will go to another channel and talk about us behind our back on another channel while they review our stuff. I'll say it again. Y'all will literally go from this channel after you took notes and listen to what I said, trying to help you, go to another channel and criticize us and talk about me and Andrea like a damn dog. And y'all do it all the time. And y'all been doing it for the last 6 years. And all we ever tried to do was help you be the grown man and the good man and the blessed man who you actually are. So if you mad at us because I just told you stop being a little ass boy and stop going through women's phones and stop letting bitches go through your phone, you just got to be mad. You over 40. It ain't the last time you going to be mad in life at somebody because they told you the truth. I mean that one. Got a chick going through your phone in Cartagena. You niggas crazy. I wish I would have, and I told myself I wasn't going to cuss no more. I swear. I wish I would let a woman go through my phone. I wish I would have to be in the position where I gotta go through a chick's phone because I'm so insecure. I ain't do that weak stuff in the States. My boys ain't do that weak stuff in the States. And I be dang if I get on a plane and fly 27 hours and I got to go through a woman's phones in Southeast Asia to make sure she ain't doing nothing. If I get an inkling, if my spidey senses start tingling, like she really doing something, if I sit back and I have to ask myself, 9 times out of 10, she probably is. I don't need to go through her phone to find the truth. And what you gonna do? Okay, here you go, lames. Here you go, lames. What you gonna do when you find something in her phone? You ain't gonna do nothing. You gonna cry? What you gonna do? You gonna confront her? What is this? You ain't going nowhere. See, the coochie so good, you'll go through the phone, but you ain't go pack a bag. I don't never see you dudes talking about, man, I went through a phone, man. I saw some stuff, man. Yeah, I'm doing a video on me packing the bag. Y'all never do that. Y'all go through her phone, y'all ain't going nowhere. You find out that the kid ain't yours, you ain't going nowhere. You find out she cheating, you ain't going nowhere. So what you going through her phone for in Thailand? You ain't going nowhere. Why you going through her phone in the Philippines? In Malaysia? What? Why? Okay, she's sleeping with 3 other females and 1 dude. What you gonna do? If you lame enough to go to her phone, you lame enough to not go nowhere. You see how that work? A lot of you dudes being DR, insecure, going through chicks' phone. For what? You ain't going nowhere. If you lame enough to go through her phone, you lame enough not to leave. You ever notice how that work? You'll never see no dudes go through the phone and then all of a sudden, I'm out of here. You packing bags. You got a YouTube video. You on YouTube live. I'm live. I'm packing my stuff and I'm out of here. No, y'all don't never do that. Never. Y'all will stay with her. Go through her phone. Cry like you her girlfriend instead of her man. Boo-hoo, but you ain't going nowhere. And guess who's going to be sucking at your woman the next day? The dude and the females you found on the phone. So stop acting like you are Mr. Tough Guy going through the phone. I'm going to prove something. What you going to prove? You going to prove how lame you are because you ain't going nowhere. I'm going to say it again. What y'all going through Colombian women phone for? What for? Yo, and you ain't going nowhere. You ain't never went nowhere. This the 3rd chick that you done been with. You done been through her phone. This ain't the first phone that you done been through. I don't know why you trying to act like the first time you went through a woman's phone was in the Philippines. No, you done been through many a phone in the States and in Canada and UK. You got a phone searching habit. You addicted to going through bitches' phones. So all you dudes that like to go through women's phones and you over 40, what the hell for? Your old ass ain't gonna go nowhere. Like you trying to prove something to somebody. Like she gonna stop because you done went through her phone. You just proved to her how weak you are because she showed you proof in her phone that she ain't ish and you still ain't go nowhere. You think she gonna stop smashing now that you know the truth? Shh, you out your mind. She gonna get some new dudes in that phone. Some more dudes. You think you found 5 dudes this time? You ain't go nowhere. It's gonna be 25 dudes by next week. You lame dudes always want to do some stupid stuff, man. Stop going through females' phones. Cause you ain't gonna do nothing. I said it again. I'll say it again. You dudes are not, you white dudes, you Latin dudes, you black dudes, y'all ain't going no damn where. So why you going through a phone? And why you letting chicks go through your phone? They go through your phone because they know that you ain't going nowhere if she finds something. If she don't find something. You caught that? She going through your phone. Your little cute Thai chick is going through your phone because she know your black butt ain't going nowhere if she finds something, and your black butt ain't going nowhere if she don't find something. You gonna laugh it off, think it's cute, and keep on pushing. Why? Because she know you lame. Forget about how I think about you. It don't matter because these cameras got to go off. What Andre think don't mean nothing. And I mean that. What I think, it don't mean nothing. What she knows that you a lame. See, I can say you a lame all day long, don't mean nothing. She knows you a lame. You think it's cute to have some woman go through a grown man's phone. You flew 8,000 miles to have women go through your phone. That's a habit that you picked up and thought was cute when you let women do that in the States. That's why you let women do it in other countries, because you think it's cute. Hey, no. I'm letting you know now. Grown men, all you grown men, you need to break that habit up right now. If you're gonna be the leader of the family, being the relationship provider, problem solver, protector, you need to protect her from her and protect her from you, and you need to protect you from her. So if she going through your phone, it ain't cute, bruh. Man, she jealous. She a little insecure, dog. You know how that is. No, I don't know how it is, because I don't tolerate that. Why? I'm 58 years old. I'm a grown ass man. Only little ass boys let women go through their phone because they think it's cute. Ain't nothing cute about being grown. Anybody gonna put that on my tombstone? Here lies Andre. Ain't that cute? What? Man, if y'all grow the hell up and act your age, just because you don't look your age or your money give you the privilege of not acting your age, you still your age. I don't pretend I ain't going on 58. Ain't nothing in my life. I don't care how young my wife is. I don't care where we travel to. I don't care about what we accomplish. I still know my ass is closer to the grave than away from the grave. I'm closer than the grave to the graveyard than I am to the cradle. I ain't stupid. So I know I'm a grown adult. And anybody that walks into my life knows she's dealing with a grown ass man. And it's not just because of chronologically I'm a certain age, but because of how I decided to accept and behave in certain relationships or certain environments. And I mean that. Like I said, ain't nothing special about me. I'm a regular East Side Detroiter. Shout out to Detroit, shout out to Cleveland, shout out to Chicago, shout out to Oakland, shout out to Atlanta, shout out to Tampa, all the cities that I've lived in. And I'm telling you now, every female that ever dealt with Andre knew one thing, even from the age of 33, when I first got out the feds, that is a grown ass man. And I've been grown ever since then, ever since the day they let me out of that federal prison. Bruh, one thing I promised myself, ain't nothing little boy about me ever again. Them days are gone, Andre. You gave them away when you did 10 years in the feds. Since you want to get yourself in trouble, you gone. All your 20s been wiped away. So all your years that you want to be a little boy, Andre, gone. You got out the feds at 30. Andre, you need to be a grown man now. You can't do the little boy stuff. You threw your 20s away. So you can't go back to your 20s, act like a grown man. And I've been a grown man ever since. And one of the things about being a grown man, ain't no chick going through my phone. As soon as she go through my phone, that day is done. Not a couple weeks later, that day it's done. We all can be replaced, gentlemen. Males and females, all of us can be replaced. And it's easier for a man to replace than a woman to replace. So I'm definitely going to leave her. So while y'all in all these other countries, I just want to give you a 20-minute rant on do not let these women in these other countries go through your phone trying to check and see who you dating, what's that coming up on your messages. That ain't none of your business. That ain't none of your business. This is the other part. They don't do that to their local men. I bet you Thai women ain't going through the phone of all the local dudes. I bet you these Colombian women ain't gonna go through the phones of these local Colombian dudes. I bet you them Brazilian women know they gonna end up being found somewhere trying to go through the phone of them Brazilian dudes. Go ahead. I bet you some. Go ahead. I bet you the women in Poland ain't doing that to them crazy Polish dudes. They only do that to you dudes that come from another country and they know they can get away with it because you're from another country. And you think it's cute. You think it's cute. Let's get ready to get back to the video in a second. Shout out to my man Jordan Anthony, that is. He said the sign's always there. Hit and run at the point that is a universal law. Absolutely correct. Hit and run at that point is a universal law. He said, I wish an American chicks would buck her eyelashes at me overseas because no. Seriously. Shout out to my man. That is serious, bruh. And I'm serious. And I say what I said, man, because out of love and out of respect for you guys, man. I have more respect for you guys than sometimes you have for yourself overseas. I'll say that again. I have more love and respect for you gentlemen sometimes than you, when it comes to actions, have for your dang self overseas. There is no way in the world a woman overseas should be going through your phone, or you should have to go through any woman's phone overseas. If you feel like you need to do that, you need to chalk it up to the game. And there are, in these countries that we go to, there are too many gorgeous, feminine, submissive, cooperative women that can replace your woman in a New York minute. I don't care how fine your woman is in another country. I don't care how fine my woman is. I don't care about one thing I can say. If Andre and I ever separated, we both are replaceable. And I know she's replaceable faster than I am, because there are so many women in her home country that have abilities like Andrea. Now, I'm not saying I'm looking to replace my wife. I'm not saying that everybody reminds me of my wife. But what I'm saying is, as a man, we have control over marriages, and whether we're going to be in a relationship with somebody, you have an opportunity to find somebody just as fine as the one that you got, just as supportive as the one that you got, if it doesn't work out with the one that you got. I hope it does work out. I hope it works out well, just like for us, for any of us. But that going through phones, too old for that one. We too old for that one, gentlemen. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. We too old for that one. He said dudes be hitting 69 or 69 on the woman's phones. Y'all stupid. Y'all stupid, man. He said that's what's been happening when they go to the bars and clubs to find faithful women. I got a video that I'm doing on Where Are the Good Girls? Where are the good women? I love how you put that. He said, does it work for me, brother? Yes. I love how you, shout out to you, brother. I kid you not. I got a video coming down called Where Are All the Good Women? And one of the things is, the themes that I'm coming across is this. Just like what you said, that happens when they go to the bars and clubs to find the faithful women. You ain't never lied, because I see it here in Colombia all the time. And I talk to the brothers that live in Brazil, and the dudes do the same thing down there. They swear they're going to find wifey in a club, in a bar, on a strip, in the red light district. Well, I found my wifey in the red light. What? Really? Tell me about it. He said going through going through pay for play with 304's phones. That's the crazy part. You literally met her at a club as a party girl. You literally started dating her knowing she was a pay for play. You knew she was a Colombian OnlyFans girl. And you going through her house. You about as stupid as the women in Thailand. You about as stupid as these women in Thailand who think that they can date or find black men that's gonna love them in Asia. You about as dumb. You really think that the woman who you dated that was paid for play when you met her, because y'all built a relationship, she doesn't have any other of her old clients or new clients in her phone anymore? You really think that? The chick that you met at a club or at the red light district in somebody's country, you telling me the chick that you smashed on the first night in Bali, you was the first one she ever let smash the first night in Bali? You really think that? No. You really think that you was the first dude to ever smash her on the first night in Bali? Yeah, you about as dumb as the women. You might as well be sitting at this table. You know what you need to do? You need to go ahead, go to Thailand and sit down at the table with these women, because you just as stupid as they are. You about as dumb as they are. If you actually think that you're going to find you something solidified in these clubs, at the red light district, a strip club, you really going to find the woman of your life in a brothel. In a brothel. You really think that you're going to give enough tip money? Yeah, I knew this was going to happen. Check this out. Hey guys, check it out. We were at 103 when I first started my rant, telling dudes to stop going through women's phones and keep women out your phone. What do I always tell y'all what will happen when I talk to men about men's issues? What do I always say? Men run, don't they? We down to 84. Men always do that. Men run. I've been watching y'all run for 5-6 years. I automatically know when I hit a topic talking directly to y'all. See, as long as I was talking about the ladies, 103 and counting. On this way to 110, 115 people in here tonight, right? Right? Down to 84. Watch this. Y'all ready? What do I say happens after I stop talking about the topic about men? They all come sneaking back in. Watch it jump back up to over 100 again. I don't be caring. My job is not to care about your feelings as a man. That's your woman's job. My job is to tell you the truth as your brother. So you got a choice. Let your brother tell you the truth. I didn't say you had to agree with me. I didn't say you had to agree with me or understand where I'm coming from. But at least you know, so you got a brother that's telling you the truth out of love. So you can leave, but you can't say Andre didn't tell you the truth out of love. And Andre never said anything to us out of hating or trying to tear us down. I do everything I try to say on Love Crossing Borders is to let you know that you deserve the best. And a woman going through your phone is not the best. Now, like I said, also, if you into that, cool. I ain't here to judge another man what he likes to do. If your woman like it and you like it, I love it. But as for us dudes over 40, my question is why? Why do you like that? Why do you like having a 25-year-old girl going through your phone? Why do you think that you have to go through the phone of a 25-year-old woman? You see what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with having a 25-year-old woman, but what I'm saying is if she's not a mature woman for her age and she's a party girl, you already know what's in her phone. If I had me an immature 23-year-old, I already know what's in her phone. I ain't never got to go through her phone. I already know what's in her DMs. I ain't never got to go through her DMs because I know I got me an immature party girl or a pay for play. I know what's in her phone. Some of y'all go through y'all women's phone and you already know what's in there. The hell you asking about let me see your phone for? What for? So you can see how many Americans are already texting her other than you? Is that why? Some of y'all try to play dumb when you already know the truth. You already know what's in the phone. Let's go back to the ladies. We got 185. We're at 85. Shout out to Corey. Corey says this. He says, "Say player, I'm still here talking to them." He said, He say, talk to him, coach. Oh, say, talk to him, coach. Yeah. Shout out to man Zero in the building. Them DMV boys. Appreciate you being here. Shout to Corey once again. And my man Nick is in the building. He say Sips dipped out with the quickness. They do it every time. Dude, it took me like 3 years to kind of like notice it. And then like after that, every time, it's soon. It's kind of funny. I'm putting my notes together in my brain before I started speaking about grown men and not having women go through your phone. And I glanced over and I said, it's 103 people in here. And I said, Andre, you already know what's gonna happen. Dude's gonna disappear. And them numbers went like 99, 99, 91, 87, 86, 84. I knew what was gonna happen. And the same thing happened. As soon as I started putting the video back up with the ladies, it goes back up. The numbers start going back up. You guys are so predictable, man. I love y'all though. I love y'all though, man. Yep, unwarranted. It's okay. It's okay because I already know what to expect. Let's go back to the video with the ladies because it's not about us tonight. It is about the ladies. Let me bring this back a little bit to bring us back on track when the ladies were talking.
Everyone is we put you on a pedestal. It feels like, but behind that, they have a lot of other women that they're flirting with, talking to, even if they're not putting them on that pedestal, they're doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes, okay? And they can also most likely have a wife back home in their, so that's what I was saying. I was like, a lot of them have families back home, and I shared a story about a guy I dated, and we went out on Valentine's Day. And I found out because a message had popped up on his Facebook from a girl. I'm like, who is this? And I'm bold. I'm going to look at I'm going to take your phone. I'm going to look at it. Okay. And I did. And it was a woman that he was talking to. And I'm like, and then I'm looking through his Facebook messages. It's a lot of women that he's talking to that live in Bangkok, y'all. So it's not even like you don't even have the decency
that was
take
one
it
situation.
to another city, you know what I'm saying, or another country. And then I found out his wife was on. Let's see.
So it would have been decent if he had did it in another city. And then she said she found out. You didn't just so happen to find out about the wife. You were going through his phone, probably behind his back. Probably behind his back because the guy probably didn't even know you were going through his phone.
And that's the thing. It's like, no, but so like,
what I can't.
But we.
No, guys, I got to stop it right there. As you see this more time here, look at all this here. This is a long, drawn-out podcast. But obviously, you can see, look, she dated an African man. Found out he was worse. Passport bros, a lot of the times are leaving, most of the time, are leaving. I can say, well, pretty much all of the time, are leaving, no attachments at home. Right? No wife at home. We're leaving to experience freedom. And no offense to you ladies. You ladies may be lovely, but we're leaving to flee women like you. It's funny. I was in Thailand, right? And I saw there were African prostitutes, right? So I seen that. And I said, and I saw a Russian. I said, why would a man come to Thailand to get a Russian girl or a black girl? I guess if you having the same thing all the time, I'm sorry. It just didn't make sense to me. Didn't make sense. And the same thing. Why would a man want to come to Thailand to date you?
Can I stop you for 1 second? You are from Bangkok?
No, I outside Bangkok.
Where?
The north of Thailand.
I want to ask, how old are you?
And you guess?
27.
No.
Younger?
Higher?
Higher?
Yeah.
29.
No. 35.
35. Wow, I swear you look like 27. You look very good. What do you like more, Thai man or foreigner?
I think foreigner better.
I can have your Instagram?
Where you come from?
By the way.
Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Have you met Mexican guy before? Never? Yeah. It's your first time? And the Mexican guys, they do the...
That easy. All the guy did was say Instagram. He picks up on cues though. That's one thing you need to have, but still, not really. If you're a guy living in your home country and doesn't know how to talk to a woman, you can still use your charm, whatever charm you have, right? Even if it's nerdy charm, it'll probably work. And that happens in all of Southeast Asia. You could be in the Philippines, Thailand, and still have the same success. Just be yourself. Check this one out.
I had to put her ass in the hood, man. Oh, yeah. Me either. I don't eat pork. Oh, really? I'm Muslim too. You're not. Shy. I have to be Muslim to be your husband, right? Or no? What? The dance.
Man.
Yeah, man. What does that mean?
Motherfucker.
Another one. And what was that guy? He was my complexion, but he's black. A black man out there having the time of his life. And you can tell, what is she like? She likes the attitude. It's funny, the Mexican guy he moved around with the same energy. And they soak it up. I can show videos. I don't want to show those videos because it'll take a lot of time. But I can show guys walking through the streets of Thailand and women just looking. As you see there, the Mexican man was near the train station. I know because I visit Thailand. That's the thing I love about being in Southeast Asia, right? Anytime I want to turn around, pick up, book a ticket, go over to another country, guys, I can literally book a ticket from here, from the Philippines to Thailand for $200. For me and my wife, I would pay $400. I could be in Thailand any day, back in the Philippines 2 days later, back to Thailand, back to the Philippines, back to Thailand. I've done that before. I've traveled to Thailand twice in a year. Actually, that was last year, right, Kay? When did we travel to Thailand twice in a year?
2018.
2018.
And also 2020.
I traveled to Thailand twice, and one time I went to Thailand, Singapore, and Malaysia at the same time. If I can do it, you can do it too.
They are it's not even comparable how much welcoming they are. And I'm not just talking about bar girls or girls you're paying for company. Regular females that work in regular places in those areas are just more receptive. Bangkok is big city. It's a lot going on. You have a lot of different things that will set barriers for you as a black man. Like I say, initially, they're not going to want to deal with you over a white man or even a Korean man or a Japanese man. It's just the way it is. And you can go to channels and they'll show you all these different things, but I bet you any black man showing you him outside walking and women are just all over him, hey black man, oh, how are you? That is going to be in areas like Pattaya or Phuket maybe, or something like that. Some areas of Chiang Mai, maybe if you already have if you know some Thai, because you're going to need some more Thai when you go to Chiang Mai. That's like jungle-ish area, beautiful place too.
Hey man, yeah man, we like Bonnie and Clyde, man. You know what I'm saying, up out here, man. We like Jay-Z and Beyonce, man.
Damn, Jay-Z and Beyonce, that's how you feeling, Unc?
And we like Ike and Tina, you feel?
Ike and Tina is crazy.
Now, you know Ike and Tina? You know who Ike and Tina is?
Yo, she don't know what. You know what I'm saying? She just going with the flow. I love it though.
Now you get grocery basket? Me?
Yeah. I need to go to Thailand, man. I need to go to Thailand.
The housewife.
No, Chad. Everything else is canceled. I'm going to Thailand. No. I need to go to Thailand. No.
Get you some cereal, baby. You know what I'm saying? She be eating cereal at night and shit. Everybody eats cereal at night, even out here on the other side of the world.
I love you. Thank you.
No problem.
I love you. It's crazy. I ain't gonna lie,
Everybody
man.
serious.
My uncle finally found true love, man. I could cry right now.
They asked me in the comments, like, so, you know, if you feel that way, you know, why are you in Thailand? How do you find women? Listen, bro, Thailand's the #1 tourist destination in the world. You can find foreigners all day. I'm talking about if you're black and you want to date Thai women. And when I say date Thai women, I'm thinking you're a respectable black man and you don't want to be with a prostitute, you don't want to be with a bar girl, and you don't want to be with a massage girl. And I mean, unless you're just coming here to take care of another man's kid, I'm thinking you want one without a child. So therefore, you're in the same game as Thais with money, which is why on these black YouTube pages, you'll never see them with Thai men that have money. They don't know any, they've never dealt with any. Why? Because they're not around the prostitutes. And when they are, it's hidden. It's not a thing in the Thai culture to be approved for you to be out with a prostitute. Nobody respects it. Black men do that when they come here.
Thailand women, like, they only perspective is like indulging themselves in their culture and what they find important. It's very cool. They really appreciate that, like the gesture and the energy and the time and the thought that you did something for them. And they like got like a great sense of family, like, you know, like want to take care of you.
For 20K.
Oh, thank you. What the hell? What do you have?
Oh my goodness.
Hello. Other controllers messed up. So, W gift. Yeah.
So you see how we are being accepted in Thailand. This woman flew out to see him and brought gifts.
Yeah. What color is this? Pink or red?
I hope he gets surprised when you see this.
What are you doing?
I didn't even hear you.
What are you doing? Get a woman some food. She'll be happy, man.
I moved to a Thai village. My neighbors, they were teaching me Thai. I was teaching them a little English.
So how long you been speaking Thai?
Shit. I live in Chiang Mai.
Okay.
That's why my accent all fucked up.
Nah, you good.
I went to school for 3 years. Really good, like 2016.
Okay.
And I've been bouncing back and forth between here and China. First time I left, I forgot how to write and read.
Yeah.
I was reading Thai like fucking English.
Damn.
When I get through in China this time, I'm gonna go back to school.
Okay.
You told me you speak Thai.
Yeah, a little bit. Ninoy.
Oh, okay. Oh, Ninoy.
How did you learn Thai? Like, what was the easiest thing that you did to learn it easier? You know what I'm saying?
So I stopped hating the people who learn languages. Like, I'm numbers. If you give me your phone number today, I'll tell it back to you in 10 years.
Okay.
I got friends who can pick up languages like that. That ain't me.
Yeah.
So I studied. I was 3 days a week. I did 6 months at the Y, no visa, but good cost. Then I went to official school and just followed the program. The key for anybody is you gotta use it. Yeah. So you go to class, right? And you come out like, shit, what are they saying? Because they're speaking like I'm talking to you. So if English learner was sitting here, what are they talking about? Yeah. It's too fast. We're cutting out words. So I moved to a Thai village. My neighbors, they were teaching me Thai. I was teaching them a little English. Yeah. But I just.
And how long was you there at the Thai village?
I'm still there.
Oh, you stay there? Okay.
I stayed a year back at the university, and then I've been since 2015. I've been at my spot. So I live in a Thai village. There's a lot of foreigners there now, but I speak Thai, so I immersed myself for years. And I dated a girl, she spoke good English, and we also spoke Thai. Yeah. And when I got to the point where I didn't need to look at you and to see what you were saying. We went on a hike with my boy, he's Dutch. He speaks really good Thai. Yeah. So we were walking in the woods in a single file line, cracking jokes and shit. Nobody got lost. And especially me, because my Thai was the weakest, but I was just like, it's fucking cool. Yeah. But you gotta just keep practicing.
Keep practicing, yeah.
So I can't speak Chinese. I've been over 4 years there. Because I studied Thai.
Exactly.
So this question asks, why do so many single men move to Thailand where there's plenty of women and they still remain single men? Well, it's not quite the case. For most of the foreigners that I know, they'll move here and they'll remain single for a bit. They'll play the field, they'll date, but most of them do end up in long-term relationships. However, there is a huge majority of foreigners that don't at all. And there is many reasons for this. I would say the first reason is a lot of them come here with the idea or the notion that they want to have traditional relationships. Maybe this came from a bad experience in the West. They come here and they think, I want to be the man, I want it to be traditional, and then they find a Thai girl who also wants a traditional relationship, but before they know it, this guy is paying for everything and he's paying for her family and their expenses are going through the roof. And he starts to think like, oh, I'm being used, but it's actually just what he signed up for. Sometimes, you know, they get into relationships with girls that are really pretty and they're the most pretty girl they've ever been with, but they don't quite have a good communication because maybe their English isn't good, his Thai isn't good. And after the kind of honeymoon effect wears off, you realize that they don't have much to talk about. And a lot of these guys will kind of go back into the dating pool and start meeting girls the wrong way, like bars or clubs or whatever. And then this cycle just repeats over and over again. The second reason is a lot of guys here just, quite frankly, refuse to grow up. Maybe they're getting more attention here than they've previously got before. Their ego inflates and they just get really addicted to dating. This is quite common because you go down to Sukhumvit Road and you'll see guys in their 50s, 60s with a young girl. This happens in all age groups. Bangkok can encourage this kind of behavior if you get too lost in that side of Bangkok. If they don't have a lot of discipline or, you know, they lack confidence. And I'm not knocking anyone that kind of wants to come here and have their fun, but you know, I've just seen so many guys like this. I'm pro relationship here. I think it can make your life in Thailand so much better.
Shout out to him. Shout out to him. And we've got one more video to watch. Remember the young lady that mentioned the video earlier? The video that was black women blame black men for being single in Thailand. We're going to check that video out. But yeah, everybody goes and they have their different choices. Our brother Rogue says this. He said, I don't know, Dre. He said, I'm okay with seeing American shorties in Thailand. No problem with them as long as they are peaceful. But that's just me. I have no problem with it either here in Colombia or any other country. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I say, don't put false expectations on black men that decided to go to Asia for Asian women. I put it like this. I'm cool with a lot of American women here in Colombia, right? Cool with a lot of American women. But I didn't come to South America to look for and date a woman from North America. So we could be cool brothers and sisters, friends, you know, my little niece, I'll be your uncle. But as far as like thinking I'm gonna smash you, no, we could watch a football game or a basketball game at a sports bar. Yeah, but thinking I'm gonna smash you over these Colombian women or Brazilian, you think I'm gonna smash you over a Venezuelan woman? Oh, ugh, brother, ugh, brother, ugh. It's not gonna happen. But I'll be cool with them. You know, they could come down, enjoy themselves. Who am I to try to act like, no, sisters shouldn't come? I'm not like that at all. So I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100% as far as like being cool. We can hang out. You can introduce me to some people, some Thai chicks, but expecting me to not smash Thai chicks in Thailand so I can smash you. No, little sis, go on with that. You don't want me, Andre? No, I don't want you. You like a little sister to me. Go on. I'll hook you up with. I try to hook you up with somebody. How about I do that? You gonna hook me up? Yeah, I try to hook. I'll say I'll try to hook you up with somebody. I ain't gonna hook you up with nobody, but I'm trying. But as far as like you in my bed, ugh, brother, ugh. No, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen, man. But I got love. I got nothing but love for you, baby. Nothing but love for you, baby. You know, we saw the 5 heartbeats on Saturday last week, so you know I gotta keep it rolling. Yeah. I love the sisters, man. I'm proud of sisters traveling. Happy to meet sisters in other countries. But as far as like, if I was single and I'm in Germany, I'm trying to smash German chicks. If I'm in Holland, I'm trying to smash as many Holland chicks as possible. I would look out for you as a brother while we in Holland, but you ain't never got to worry about throwing that coochie my way, little sis. No, you better get you one of the white boys in Holland, but it won't be me. But I got nothing but love for you, baby. He said, I don't travel to see women from the U.S. I see them enough in the United States. Yeah. Let's get ready to pull up this last video for us. Nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love. I know I can't help it. For you, baby. So this is the video we're going to be watching. Actually, I should just download. Let me just download it. Let me just download it real quick. It only takes a split second for me to download it, gentlemen. I'm about to give y'all the hookup. How does Andre always download these videos? I'm about to give y'all the hookup for all you YouTubers out there. I'm about to give y'all the hookup. How I'm able to download just about anybody's videos from TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. And it's kind of funny because it is a Thai from Thailand. It's a Thailand website. Okay. Let me do a screen share. Nothing but love for you, baby. Let me open it up, let you guys see this. Okay. Y'all gonna thank me for this one. Let me bring this over here. Screen share over here. Let me remove this one. Come back up. Okay. This is called, and I'm going to drop the link to it so you guys will be able to download it to your computer. You will thank me 100 times, all you content creators. If you ever wonder how I'm able to download all these videos, there is a browser. It's either Cuckoo or Coco, something like that, right? I'm going to drop it's Vietnamese. That's what it is. You can download any video, dude. And I mean any video. All my videos that I download from TikTok and all that, I don't have to download them through TikTok. Any YouTube video, any video that has to do with like I'm downloading a video of Donald Trump speaking. Any of those videos, and I can't download them on any other platform, dude. I kid you not. This, I've been using it for my YouTube channels for 5 years. I'm talking about this is a game changer. So here we go. Check this out. So let's go back to that video right here. I'll give you a perfect example how I do it, since you guys are watching me doing it live on the screen. I go right here. Boom. I post it. Boom. This is the exact video, right? Let's pause it.
You want some ice cream?
You see it? Let me pause it. Black women. You see at the bottom where it says black women blame black men for being single in Thailand. Right here, you see a green button pop up on this platform. A green button. You push that green button. Let it process for a minute. Give it a second to process. Kid you not, guys. You'll thank me for this one. Okay, right here, it lets you know if you want to download it in 4K, 2K, Full HD, HD, and then the rest of these are in Thai, or if you just want to download the audio at the bottom, just audio. Usually I just do 360p, right? I don't even do 720 because 360p downloads a lot faster. Watch this. So I click it, And it lets me know, hey, you want it right here, Andre? So I put it in my downloads, save. Right here, it's going to take a few moments to download. Let's see if it already downloaded. Boom. Watch this. I'm going to show you the same video that only took me half a second to download. It's already in my video archives, and I'm going to pull it up right now. That was just on YouTube. That's how I download all my videos, with this link, guys. So if you ever wonder how I get other YouTubers' videos, or how I get all those videos for TikTok and I'm able to put them together, how I'm able to get videos from other platforms, Instagram, X, any of them that won't lock news headlines, where you're like, man, I wish I could download that news clip of Donald Trump speaking on that, but it won't. It's on Time Magazine's. I'm not Time Magazine, but the New York. It's on a news website or news blog. How do I download it from a news blog, dude? I kid you not. All you got to do is click on what I sent you guys. You see, it only took me a second to do it. I've been using it for years. I just never shared it with you guys. He said, Andre, a very few who put you on game like this. Absolutely correct. I kid you not, guys. Download this one. It's a web browser. It's a web browser. I even have it. I think I already have it in my. And I'm going to take you back to it again. Give me a second. I'm going to do a screen share. Let's go back here. And I'll show you what it looks like right here. So when you go to that web, it's a Vietnam web browser. So when you go to this web browser, you'll click right here where it says download, right here in English. You see that? You can change the language. You can put it in Vietnamese, or you can change it to English. Make sure that it's English clicked. And let me make sure you guys can see that. Click on the English. And right here in the top right hand, I don't know if you guys can see where I did that. I'm going to do that again. Right here in this top right hand corner, gives you choice between Vietnamese language or English language. You want to make sure that it's in English, and just click on the download, and it'll upload into your computer. Once again, I'm going to upload this again, and this is what I use whenever I want to download something. I just take it from the Google Chrome, for example, and I put it on this browser. I switch the browsers over. And so it gives me that option. And like I said, I'm going to show you guys once again. How it works. So for all those dudes that left early, that's what they get. All the dudes that left early, that's what they get. So I'm going to show you an example of how it works one more time. Let me take this down, or let me remove this. And then I'm going to put up another screensaver. A screen share. Let me screen share right here. And we're going to go back here, right? So let's just say I picked a news headline, right? Okay, so we're back here. Let me scroll this down. Remember, I said the green button is going to pop up. So if you don't see it pop up, just hover in the top left-hand side. Just hover right there and that green button will pop up. You click on the green button, this is what you'll see. It gives you these options. The last one will always only download audio. It'll only download audio. All of these are download audio and video. I never do it in 4K because it's never needed. I always usually use just 360 or 480. I don't use 720. It's not that serious. We're just doing reaction to the video. So I'm going to grab one from Google Chrome. Let's grab something that talk about President Trump. Let's grab something from Trump. Okay. And let's grab something, a news headline that has a video that goes along with it. So I'm gonna take the URL from the top. Watch this. I'm going to copy it. I'm going to bring it over to where you guys are seeing right now. This is a regular, the White House website, right? See the green button popped up? All I got to do is click on the green button, let it process. Any article, this is August 29th. Any article that pops up, you can do that. Give it a second. Sometimes it takes a little longer than normal. And if it does takes a little longer, don't feel frustrated. All you got to do is click on refresh. And then click on the green button again, see what happens. Give it a few moments. Sometimes you got to keep your mouse or your cursor right there. Don't know why it's taking so long. What? Every once in a while, I get a video that I can't download something on. It should have processed already, but no problemo. No problemo, because I'll choose another article from Fox News. And Fox News has a video on it. So I'll choose this one from Fox News. I'm telling you guys will thank me for this one. All the guys that weren't around, didn't stay around to find out, no biggie. So I'm going to put another video up. Here we go. Here's a Fox News video. Okay, there's the green button right on the left-hand side of the top of the video. There we go, right here. You see this? So if I don't see 360, I'll see 220, right? It asks me where I want to post it in my downloads. Bam, it downloaded. Now watch this. When I come over to you guys, watch this. I'm going to pull it up right now. The same video that took half a second to download.
Breaking at this hour, President Trump responded to our lead story that an appellate court ruled that most of his tariffs are illegal. That ruling just about within the hour. He just posted seconds ago. All tariffs are still in effect. Today, a highly partisan appeals court incorrectly said that our tariffs should be removed, but they know the United States of America will win in the end. If these tariffs ever went away, it would be a total disaster for the country. It would make us financially weak, and we have to be strong. The USA will no longer tolerate enormous trade deficits and unfair tariffs and non-tariff trade barriers imposed by other countries, friend or foe, that undermine our manufacturers, farmers, and everyone else. If allowed to stand, this decision would literally destroy the United States of America. At the start of this Labor Day weekend, we should all remember that tariffs are the best tool to help our workers and support companies that produce great made in America products. For many years, tariffs were allowed to be used against us by our uncaring and unwise politicians. Now, with the help of the United States Supreme Court, we will use them to the benefit of our nation and make America rich, strong, and powerful again. Thank you for your attention to this matter again. The President of the United States just seconds ago.
So we just found out that President Trump, when did this article come out? Let me see when that came out. Oh, that was Fox News. Was that today? Oh, that was just 6 hours ago. That was President Trump finding out that the Supreme Court has told him those tariffs are illegal. That was just a few hours ago. And then I can move it up. I can move it right here. Why? Because I already downloaded it. So I can move it anywhere I want to. I can move it back to the beginning. Why? Because it's already on my computer. So let's go back to the video that we were looking at. Add this to the stage.
Do you want some ice cream?
Black women blaming black men for their dating experience in Europe. I mean, it's dating experience in Thailand.
Oh, yeah, I think so too, yeah.
Let's do this, yeah.
Yeah, but I think I'm missing 2 cents.
Oh.
So you don't have enough cash?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
What a pity.
Hmm.
Would be really yummy. Yeah, because
for
it's
sure.
so hot, you know. Fresh ice cream. So you don't have enough cash.
No.
Oh.
2 cents.
2 cents missing?
Hmm.
Shit. Well.
What are you doing? Did you just buy ice cream just for yourself?
Yes. What do you mean? What's the problem? I mean, you didn't have enough cash, right?
2 cents.
Was missing.
Mm-hmm.
I had cash for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe next time. Don't worry. We can eat ice cream all the time.
I don't think so.
So today we're going to be looking at 2 different trends. Okay, we're going to be looking at dating overseas as a woman and dating overseas as a man. And these are trends for a reason. Trends become things and things go viral, generally speaking, because they're relatable and or they're funny or you get some sort of knowledge from it, etc., etc. This is the reality for a lot of people, is my point.
Foreigners love to complain about how dating in Germany is so complicated and difficult, but I have not seen any one person complain about the thing that I think is the hardest part. Like, I get it. Maybe you want him to pay for dinner. Maybe you don't want to just go on a walk outside. Maybe you don't want to split the bill. But for me, oh my gosh, you don't know the fear that gets struck into your heart as a foreigner when a guy says, "Ich hab dich lieb." Because then you're going, like, I don't know what that means.
If you're going on a date with a German man, you better not forget your wallet. I witnessed one of the most awkward moments I have seen on a date when I went for dinner last night. So it was at the end of the night, a couple in front of me was about to pay, and the server comes over and asks if they want to pay together or separately. Very standard question, of course, but the man goes ahead and says, "I will go ahead and pay for the drinks, but we will split everything else." And he was on a date with a foreigner. It was very obvious she was not German, she's not from here, and she looked pissed. And it was so awkward because he was just calculating out loud how much she owed him. He was like, "You pay me 35, I'll pay this much." And it was just very, very tense, very, very awkward to witness. So I can't even imagine how the girl was feeling.
Dating in Germany or dating as an American in Germany is its own trend by itself. Like, it's its own thing. It has its own thing. It's very funny because they're very liberal. They believe in equality to the realest extent. And these women that come from America, they can't hack it because their equality, you know, it's the equality that benefits me, right? But even traveling in different parts of Europe, there doesn't seem to be that much success there either.
Listen up. Dating is different over here, okay? If you're moving abroad to Spain, if you're studying abroad, if you're just visiting and you're planning on like doing the dating apps over here, I'm going to prepare you, okay? Because it's different. Number one difference I would say is the guys in the USA are way more forward. Like, it is in the culture to approach a girl and be like, "Can I buy you a drink?" And here they do not do that, okay? I'm not saying it's not gonna happen for you, but it's just less normal, okay? Number two, it's also not completely normalized to pay on the first date. Like,
but my problem is that finding single guys in London, I'm finding to be a little bit difficult because British men don't approach at the same rate as American men or other European
trying
men.
to see where he's
like,
going with
even
this.
out at night, I find the men here to be just like a bit more timid.
So this is going to be a trend throughout this video. We've discussed this before. But a lot of these women essentially want the perfect guy. They want the guy who's super liberal, going to treat them like an equal, but also like super traditional, and he's going to pay for everything and be masculine and be a protector. We're going to see how in real life, that doesn't exist. And often when you go to different countries, you're gonna get like one side where these guys are either super liberal and they respect you and they treat you as equals, but that comes with paying for shit, which they don't want to do. Or there's gonna be other countries that we're gonna see that aren't liberal and are very traditional, but comes with a lot of other BS. But then there's situations like this where the perception that has been created in America of these women are so bad that when they go overseas, a lot of the times they aren't even taken seriously.
Dating in Japan is crazy because you have Japanese men who will say and do things to you as a foreign woman that you know they 100% would never even consider doing to a Japanese woman. It isn't anything new. There's a lot of foreign women like myself who experience this with dating Japanese men. Now, obviously, it's not all Japanese men, but there are some Japanese guys out there who just don't take foreign women seriously. They'll go on a few dates with you, probably with the hopes of sleeping with you. They'll maybe date you for a little bit, but as far as like serious talk, like marriage and having kids, bringing you home to their families, a lot of them won't even consider doing that. But you best believe when it comes to asking foreign women to have sex and things like that, like I've straight up had Japanese men send me messages, not with even a hello, how are you, my name is, just straight up asking me if I want to give them a blowjob. And the reason why a lot of Japanese men view foreign women as like playthings is because for some reason, foreign women in Japan have a reputation of being easy. And by easy, I mean easy to sleep with. And the reason why I know that Japanese men talk crazy to foreign women but would never speak that way to Japanese women is because I've asked my Japanese friends, what the fuck's going on with your men? Like, why are they asking me for blowjobs and all this like weird sexual stuff when I've never even met them? And my friends are like, I've never had guys say those things to me or speak to me in that way. So yeah, these are the things that foreign women have to go through when dating in Japan. Of course, it's not all Japanese men that are like that, but a lot of them I've found to be, you know, just thinking that foreign women are easy.
Traveling to countries with little to no diversity really lets you know what your perception globally is. Because all they know from you is what they see on TV. So if you're going to Japan and they think you're easy, it must let you know what type of media they're consuming, what type of things you guys are putting out for them to believe these things.
True.
Why the hell is he gonna come and ask me if I'm gonna give him a blowjob? I don't even know him. Why does he think that? What's that about?
Dating in Thailand. Let's see what the girls gotta say about dating in Thailand. Okay, Monique, you've been here the same time as I have, 3 months. So what is your opinion on dating in Thailand?
I would say from what I've seen, Black American men are not interested in Black women. So that kind of eliminates them, and you know, the Black women are interested in our Black brothers over here, thinking they have a better chance than what they did in America. I noticed that the Africans, the UK, and Thai men are interested in beautiful Black women. It's just our American Black men have no interest in the beautiful Black women.
Right, okay, so, yeah, I can say the same thing also.
All my beautiful friends are still single, not really even going on dates because they're not getting approached by the men they're interested in, which is our Black men.
A lot of the guys who are going overseas to places like Thailand, if they are in fact looking for a partner, they're going to escape Western women. I'm sorry to go ahead and say it, but they are going to escape from Western women. So the idea that you go to Thailand just to date one, yeah, I can see why they're not going to be interested.
American brothers.
Okay, gotcha.
So I would say dating here is very hard, but I think that if some of our beautiful Black women open up their mindset to other opportunities, they might find a really good man outside of those damaged Black American men.
Gotcha.
And
okay, let's go back and hear what she said again.
American brothers.
Okay, gotcha.
So I would say dating here is very hard, but I think that if some of our beautiful Black women open up their mindset to other opportunities, they might find a really good man outside of those damaged
Black men. Because you get on a plane and you don't want to date them, you're damaged. And they wonder why you don't want to date them. They wonder why you don't want to date them, you damaged Black men. You black men you're so damaged that you were able to put yourself in an economic position to be able to fly and build a whole new life in Thailand or whatever country you want? You old damaged black men. If opening up their options in Thailand was so easy and successful, why hadn't she or any of the ladies at that table done it? You caught that? She's giving advice that doesn't work for her. You think that she hasn't been open to Thai men or white men in Thailand? Do you think that why don't women in the United States realize that the only way a guy wants a woman from the United States is if he goes to the United States, and most guys are not flying to the United States for our women? I think that's hard to realize. Here's a kicker. If these sisters went to parts of Africa, they would still get smashed. But few of them will be getting wifed up. Have you guys, I don't know if you guys have been following, for example, Khalees, Nas's ex-wife. She lives in Kenya now. She's doing great. She's got her land. She's doing great. For her age, body is amazing, beautiful. She's just looking wonderful as a sister. She been there the whole time. Ain't got no dude. She owns all this land. She travels all throughout Africa. Excellent representation of positive sister. Body right, face is right. She looked just as nice as she did in the past. Ain't nobody trying to holler at her. And if they do, it's just to smash. So you can have it all. But because of the perception of the American woman, ain't nobody trying to deal with it. Black men in the States ain't trying to deal with it. Black men who only see what you post on TikTok, the comments that you say about black men, no matter what, on social media, they read it, they hear it. So when you come to their country, what do you expect them to do? You're just a fetish. You're just a fetish. Even if you were in a continent of all black people, you still be a side piece or considered a side piece. He'd still have a wife back home. He'd still have the African dude would still have several girlfriends other than you. He'd spoil you like he's spoiling them, but you won't be the only one. So we can't put it on Thailand because it's among all Asian community. They can be on the continent of Africa, and many of them go through the exact same thing. How many times have we heard women from the States complain about the dating life in Africa, as well as African women complaining about the dating life in Africa? It's going to be hard treading for you ladies. It's going to be hard treading. He said in DR, tons of black women of all colors want me, and I'm black Jamaican. Cambodia is full. We don't need any big backs over here. Right. Let's go back to the video. I just don't get it. She's giving advice that hasn't worked for her.
Black American men. Gotcha. And we know.
Why are they damaged now? Just because they don't want to date you guys, now all of a sudden they're damaged?
What we've seen, the black-white effect, has been real good on the internet with these white men that come over here and treat us beautiful black queens like the queens that we are. So I would just say to all those single women out there that are here in Bangkok or in Thailand or anywhere over here in Asia, expand your options. Don't keep it, because we don't want to be single forever. Like, we're already at peace, we're having a good time. Explore your options with some of these men from different countries and give them the opportunity to show you what it's like to be treated the way that we desire.
Okay, Aaliyah, you've been living in Thailand for 1 year, so I feel like you have more of an insight on dating. So give us your opinion on dating in Thailand.
For me, dating in Thailand is ghetto, just how it was ghetto back in the States. I would say it's very casual out here. I think a lot of men are having their way out here with the Asian women, so like they're not looking for us necessarily, something they're used to having back at home. So like Monique said, just be open-minded to dating outside of your norm. I told you when you first got here, go where you're celebrated and not tolerated. You don't have to be like hyper fixated about dating, not you personally, but just like people in general. Thailand is such a beautiful place to be, and like you can make so many meaningful connections, and it could be platonic relationships. So I say go out, meet people, have a grand time, and see where things can go.
Okay, let's go back to the sister. And she was articulate, and she sounded like she was trying to, you know, be understanding about the dating arena there. Here's the kicker. She said, go where you're celebrated, not where you're tolerated. When the truth is, that's basically what she's being, just tolerated there in Thailand, other than being there for the economy and, you know, the good weather, stuff like that. But when it comes to dating, they're just being tolerated. Dudes just looking at them like, oh, wow, you're beautiful, blah, 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 but we don't want you. I'm going to tell you something, man, and it just hit me. If I moved to a country and everybody was fit, for the most part, you know, no country where everybody is fit, but for the most part, right? For the people that we want to date, y'all wouldn't see me. I'm in the nearest gym. There is no way these sisters should be living in Thailand all these years and all. She's been there for a year. I give it to her. The sisters that have been there 14 years, the other sisters that was been there 14 years. There is no way in the world you're supposed to be a big girl in a country when you know everybody else is petite and take care of their body. I mean that one. I don't see how you expect to compete being a big back in Asia. And I'm not coming at the sisters. What I'm saying is there is what you can get away with in the States, because everybody in the state, many women in the States are big backs, no matter what race, color, creed. Okay, cool, got you. That pride of accept me for who I am doesn't work outside the States. You can't come to Colombia and be a big back. Even Colombian big backs ain't getting it like that. Even Brazilian women, the few that have a big back, ain't getting it like that. If you're in Asia, we're being petite or curvaceous in the way that they see curvy. You should be in somebody's gym. You should be on somebody's diet. Come on, fellas, let's be real. I'm not coming at this sister. There should be no bacon on your plate. While she was talking, all I was doing was looking at her plate, and I was thinking to myself, there should be no bacon on that plate. No potatoes. No pancakes on that plate. What you should be finding out, whatever Thai women are eating, that's what I'm going to eat. I'm not about to live this life in this country with all these petite people walking around, and I'm going to be a big back, and I'm trying to compete. And you expect American men to ignore all these fit women in other countries just so they can be with a big back. That's not right. That's not right, ladies. And I'm not coming at you. And I know you might say, well, yeah, because y'all think everybody attacking y'all. Y'all think everybody's coming after you. And we can tell you, I am not attacking you. I'm trying to make you competitive in a competitive world. You come from a country where you don't have to compete because everybody is a big bag. I got you. But you cannot come to Thailand for a whole year and still be the same size you would be in the States and wonder why it ain't working out. And for the older lady that was just speaking before her, you should know better. You've been in Thailand longer than she has. You should know you can't be a big back in Thailand and compete as far as dating. The only sisters that I've come across that are not complaining about dating in Thailand or any other country, have you ever noticed it was the slender sisters? You ever notice the slender sisters never have a problem, no matter what country they land in? It really ain't no issue when it comes to dating. It's always women that want to showcase the Big Mac size of America and think that it's supposed to translate into other countries, and it doesn't. It really doesn't. And I'm not coming with an attack or hatred towards sisters, or he always, because I know how y'all do. I'm gonna tell you something. When I'm saying to y'all, I know how you dudes do. You come to this live stream, you hear what I say, and then some of you dudes, not most of you, but some of you dudes run to other channels and say, Andre said this, Andre said that, like a little bitch. I got you. You've been doing it so long, and y'all think I don't see y'all doing it. It's the first time I've ever said anything. Normally, I don't say nothing. I let it ride. But I'm just letting y'all know, I know that dudes do that. Andre said this. Andre said that. Andre said this. I got you. I understand. Get this too. Tell your sisters when you run your happy ass over to them other channels, got something to say about what I say on this channel. Also tell them I told them you can't compete unless you're one of them. You can't make demands until you're in demand. When you run your happy ass over to them other YouTube channels and got something to say about love crossing borders, make sure you tell them over there, Andre said, women cannot make demands. Men can't make demands until you are in demand. Black men are in demand globally. White men are in demand globally. No matter how you want to word it, we're in demand. So we can make demands. We can choose. Ladies, you can be in demand. All you got to do is, this is the funny part. You come to Thailand, but you don't take on any of their fit, feminine, and friendly traits. You notice that? You come to Thailand, but you still got the same attitude of an American woman. You go to Colombia, instead of taking on the fit, feminine, and friendly traits of the Colombiana. You don't do that. You still try to act all Miss Sassy American. We've already watched videos of you in Panama, same thing. You're not getting the results that you deserve to have, ladies. All you have to do is just, if you did nothing else, become fit, get your butt in the gym, get your body down to the size of the ladies in that country. Get your body down to the size of the ladies in that country. If you can't do that, you can't compete. You might as well move to Samoa. You might as well move to one of them countries in Africa that love big girls, big girls, big girls, big girls. But stop complaining in Thailand, and you know that those women are petite, even in their 50s and 60s, many of them, not all, but many. You can leave Thailand and go to the Philippines. It'll be the same rule. There's nowhere in the world you're supposed to be there all those years and not taking on or understood to take on some of the traits. Even I have enough sense. I'll put myself in that scenario. Even I have enough sense being here in Colombia to take on some of the traits that Colombian men have when it comes to dating or being married to a Colombiana. I can't be 100% Eastside Detroit Andre and make it work with my wife. I've got to understand what it is about Colombian men that make it successful with Colombian women and take on some of those traits and blend it with some of my American traits. But for me to be down here and act 100% American, Andre would have left me, because some of you dudes don't know how to act in other countries. And Americans are famous for effing up in other countries. I'm going to say that again. We American men are known as the party guys. European men and American men are known for partying, hanging. We're not famous for solidified relationships. We're not famous for that in the States. So when we come to other countries, these women look at us like, Yeah, you good for a party. You good to make some money off of. But you ain't want no real relationship. We got to convince the women that we're serious. No, I live here for real. This is where I live now. Really? Yeah. So if I was 100% acting like 100% American here in Colombia, our relationship wouldn't work. And I'm telling you about my own. So even I know what adaptation is. Black people are two things. We're supposed to be a migratory creature, meaning that we have always migrated from one location in the world to another location, one city to another city, and we've always been an adaptable people. No matter what the weather is, no matter what the food source is, we've always been able to, no matter what structures are there, Black people have always been able to adapt, to learn. So when Black women go to these countries, and I'm letting you sisters know, the mistake that you're making is you're not adapting to whatever it is that's taking place in that country. I'm just paraphrasing what the other brother said earlier. When in Rome, you know the rest. You have to adapt, and you ladies aren't. There's no way in heck a Thai dude or a white dude in Thailand is going to walk past all of these curvy, slim, petite, friendly, supportive, cooking, caring Thai women to get to you big bags. I don't know why y'all think that's going to just automatically happen. When you sit back and say nobody wants to be lonely, that's a lie. Nobody wants to die alone, that's a lie. That's a lie. You're lying. Only the women that don't want to die alone are doing something about it. You caught that, ladies? Only the women that don't want to die alone are doing something about it. Remember I just said if I act 100% American in South America, I know my marriage would not work because there's a point of adaptation since I live here. So it is with you ladies. So it is with you ladies. You have to adapt to whatever community you're in. And since you live in a community of women where many of them are petite, many of them are friendly, many of them are submissive, cooperative, it's the country, you are in the country of smiles and you don't smile. You walking down the street, no smiling photos, but yet you want an American dude to accept you because he understands that you don't smile. You want an American dude to accept you because he's used to big backs. You want an American dude to accept you because you don't cook on a normal basis. You want an American dude because he understands that you always flex your degrees, flex how much money you got, flex this, flex that. So an American Black man can understand you. That's why you want them, because you have been raised to manipulate American Black men, so it's easy to manipulate them in another country. But now it isn't, because these Black men are going for the women that are predominantly in that country, the Asian ladies, and you feel left out because you can no longer manipulate the Black American men, and you tried it on the African dudes and they're manipulating you. So now you ended up with a sore coochie and a hurt heart. Now your heart is hurt and your coochie is sore from the African brothers. And you can't say that about the Black. You better be happy the Black man from America ain't doing the same thing to you, because we could easily do what the African dude's doing. Oh, you want to be in my face in Thailand? Okay, I'm going to run through you and I'm going to still have 5 Thai women. At least the brothers are leaving you alone and treating you like a sister. The African dudes are just running through you and just leave you alone. So ladies, that's what I'm noticing. I kid you not, guys, and I'm not coming at the ladies because these are our sisters. But there should not be any bacon on that plate. There should not be any pancakes on that plate. Unless she's going to the gym to burn those carbs, there shouldn't be more carbs on there. Potatoes. So she got, look at the little bit of fruit that she got in the cup. Looks like she's got a little bit of fruit. Maybe a little mango or cantaloupe. Looks more like cantaloupe in the cup. But she's got the syrup. She's got the 3 pancakes. She's got 2 or 3 bacon. She's got about 4 or 5 potatoes. And you're wondering why you can't keep up with the Thai women and why the men from the States don't want to holler at y'all. Men didn't want big women while we were in the States. What makes you think he wants to be with a big woman while he's in Thailand full of slim women? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Yeah. But then they want to complain. And then when you say something about it, you're the villain. I'm the villain because I say something about it. Instead of saying I'm your brother and I'm telling you the truth, I'm your arch villain. So you wanna look down at me because I'm telling you the truth. They insult you and wanted to date you. That's weird. Oh yeah, other countries can be very judgmental of weight. He said, I know that they are not afraid to call out big backs and overweight women. They're not. That's not the norm in other countries. That's not even the norm in South America. South America will give you some grace. But I kid you, dude, I tell y'all the truth, bro. In South America, if you ever want to see a South American woman, not an American woman, a South American woman get stared at, be overweight. I'm talking about be overweight, like linebacker, like the American woman overweight. Be the size that the average American woman is the size. They will give you a little grace in the Black community, in the Afro-Colombian community with being a little overweight, but in most communities in South America, no. You get stared at. I stare at big Afro-Colombians. If I see a big Afro-Colombian woman, I'm looking like, damn. If I see a big Colombian woman, that's machista, white, I'm staring. Damn. Now, she might be an average size in the States, but because I see how big she is in Colombia, damn. If I'm doing that and I'm an American man and I'm used to your size, how much more are people in other countries staring at women that are a little overweight in countries like Thailand, like the Philippines, like Japan? They do not play about that weight. And I like what you said. I think it was Zeta that said this, or Zero said that they are very judgmental when it comes to weight. Very judgmental. You can't make demands until you in demand. Absolutely correct. You cannot. I learned that. I came across that years ago. It was like a business seminar, and he was talking about how guys, want to make demands, but they're not doing all the things that needs to be done behind the scenes so they can be in demand. You complain about not having a raise, but you're not doing anything to make yourself more marketable. In other words, making themselves in demand. And I never forgot that in regards to applying that to life. Yep, you can't make demands unless you're in demand. That's serious. Yeah, emotional men are extremely dangerous. Yeah, emotional men in the West. Let's go. I don't want to hold you guys up from the video, but I just want to just let the sisters know, like, you're putting yourself in a position where you can't compete, and years are going by. I think that's the part that really saddens me the most about she ordered a Western breakfast. She ordered a Western breakfast. I think, like I was about to say, the part that saddens me the most is that a lot of sisters aren't realizing we only get one, and a lot of guys too, but we're just talking about the sisters tonight. Time is going by, and you're right. Nobody wants to pass on alone. So what are you going to do about it? Are you going to keep you can't use the analogy well, we'll date outside of our race. It's not like you can do that by choice. Okay, today, sisters could say, I am dating outside my race. You still got to wait for the white boy to say something to you, don't you? You still got to, just like you got to wait for the black man to say, hello, how are you doing? You look beautiful. You still got to wait for the white dude to come. You can initially say, I am dating outside of my race. You can say that today. Sisters, you still have to wait for the man to initiate or start the conversation. So no matter if you are dating one race or 51 races, it doesn't matter, because you still have to wait for the men to approach. And if the men aren't approaching you, one of the problems is you don't remind them of anything in their country. So what do? One of the things that you can control is your diet and exercise. And guys will be attracted to you because they're like, oh, wow, look at her. She's different from all the other Black Americans that I've seen. Oh, wow, she's friendly too. Wow, she goes to Catholic church like we go to Catholic church. Oh, wow, she's friendly. She's nice. Oh, and she's cooking. She can cook. Wow. Oh, and she cleans like she's a Thai woman. Oh, wow. Then the universe will give you those things if you plan on being in a country among those men. But you can't be like an American woman in Thailand and have your arms folded and talk about well, accept me for me. That worked in the States because we got simps in the States. I'm going to say that again. You can be fat in the States, ladies, because that works for all the simps that are in the States. You ain't got to go to the gym in the States, ladies, because there's enough simps that will sleep with you late at night. You don't have to be friendly, ladies, because there's enough simps that'll get you pregnant and give you babies. So in the States, you don't have to do certain things. If all of us men with sense didn't date you, ladies, in the States, there will still be millions of simps that will still call you a 10, and you ain't even nowhere near a size 10. But you can't get away with it in other countries. You just can't. And like I said, I know it's hard to realize that, hard to understand that. And F. Andre, forget him. He don't know what he's talking about. Okay, cool. Cameras go off. How many white men approaching y'all to put a ring on it? Not just to smash you, to put a ring on it. Okay, how many Thai men are approaching you to put a ring on it? Okay. I'm talking about in masses, not just one or two. What about the brothers in the continent of Africa? All you sisters that are going down to Africa. Every time I turn around, y'all got a nice home. Y'all got a lot of land, but y'all never had no man. How many African brothers, my sisters, are approaching y'all on a serious relationship? I'm not talking about he got a wife back home or a couple of girlfriends. I'm not talking about that you the third wife. I'm talking about seriously, like you wanted to be monogamous. How many African brothers approaching y'all in masses for monogamy? Not that many, huh? So doing it your way hasn't worked. How about doing it like it is in that country? How about getting fit like those women in that country? How about being friendly like the women in that country? How about learning to cook and clean and support and be cooperative and be friendly and spiritual like the good ones, not the party girls, but the good women in that country? You've been there long enough. You can't leave America and still walk around. Okay. Some of you guys may not be old enough. Some of you guys may. There's a movie, an ABC movie that came out when I was a kid, right? Starring John Travolta. He was probably like 17 at that time period. It was called The Boy in a Plastic Bubble. Some of you guys remember that movie. John Travolta, as a 17-year-old, was a kid. He played the part of a true story of a kid that had a disease that no matter what happened, he could easily get infected and die. Whatever was in the air would kill him automatically. He lived his life in a plastic bubble to where even when he went to school, they had to construct a special plastic bubble for him in the classroom because they wanted him to see and learn interaction with people. I forget how the movie ended, but I'll never forget about the fact that somebody was spending their lives since they were all, it's like he was born and raised in an incubator. The boy in the plastic bubble. Too many of us leave the plastic bubble of the United States and take it with us. We leave the United States and we still live in a plastic bubble called the United States, even though we're in Thailand. You expect women to respond to you. I'll give you a perfect example, which was just stupid as hell. Remember we saw in the video a few minutes ago when the brother said, me and my girl, we like Ike and Tina Turner. And he turned to her and said, baby, do you know who Ike and Tina Turner is? The boy in the plastic bubble. I knew her answer. Hell no, I don't know what Ike and a Tina Turner is. I've never looked at Andrea and said, do you know who this is? No, I expect Andrea not to know America like I know America, because she doesn't expect me to know Colombia like she knows Colombia. We got to stop going to other countries and bringing our American expectations. Oh, I don't eat that. We don't have that in America. Oh, I would never go there. We ain't got a spot like that in America. Y'all got a king. We ain't got no king in America. What? Y'all go to bed at what time in this country? We could party all night in America. Instead of accepting the fact, if not only momentarily for a weekend trip, you're not in America. Stop being the boy or the girl in the plastic bubble. Stop trying to take your America. Wait a minute, y'all don't know English in this country? I can't order my food on an English menu? The boy in the plastic bubble. Too many of us go to other countries, especially women, expecting that they can live in that American plastic bubble and everything will still be all right. And too many men do that too. And that's why we fall on our face quite often. Not as much as the ladies, but we do fall on our faces, gentlemen. Let's continue on and finish off this video. Shout out to all you guys. If all you guys that didn't get a chance to grow up and see The Boy in the Plastic Bubble, check it out. It's probably on YouTube. It's a real good movie. It's an ABC special. The Boy in the Plastic Bubble.
Meet people, have a grand time, and see where things can go.
Here's my thing, right? If you're going to Thailand and you're not going with a mindset to date, you're just going to have fun. Cool. If you're going to date, why the hell wouldn't you give Thai men a chance? You're going to Thailand. Why would you not consider Thai men? You're talking about black men in Thailand. There's a whole demographic of Thai men. Why wouldn't you? I don't get that. Well, you like the country, but you don't like the men? It's very odd.
Just a little heads up to the girlies that think, oh yeah, I'm gonna move to Dubai, I'm gonna find myself a rich husband and live happily ever after with a Birkin collection and living in a villa and be a housewife. That's not gonna happen. Just wave goodbye to that thought. The dating in Dubai is not for the weak. Dubai in general is not for the weak. If you are a girl that's not 100% confident, or like you have a little bit of like self-esteem, or like you're just not confident, Dubai is not for you. Like, the men out here are ruthless, literally ruthless. Trust me, the things I see and hear that happen in Dubai and the dating world, it's not normal. There's no such thing as like relationships or finding the one. It's all casual dating and situationships or just fun. Like, there is no loyalty, there's no commitment, there's no anything. And I find, which anyone else here will agree with as well, there's a very imbalanced ratio of good looking men to good looking women. So to one good looking man, there's 20 good looking girls. So the men have a lot more temptation, a lot more options. They could literally go and get with whatever they want.
So before he goes into it, let's go back to this lady right here talking about Dubai. She's complaining just like the black women are complaining, right? She's not unattractive, but in Dubai, she might just be average, right? She might just be an average woman in Dubai. Here's the part that she doesn't realize. That she's taking her Western expectations to another country. Give you a perfect example. And some of you guys can correct me and saying I'm wrong, and some of you guys can tell me if I'm right. I have seen a lot of guys go down to Brazil, and I'm talking about have an amazing time in a country which is considered that has the most beautiful women in the world. Whether you've got the Vietnamese women down there, the Japanese women down there, the Afro-Colombian women there, the white Colombian women there. I mean, I keep saying Colombia, but the Japanese, the Vietnamese, the Afro-Brazilian, the traditional white Brazilian, just the most gorgeous women, right? And having the time of their lives. It will amaze you how many guys come to Colombia after being in Brazil to find a girlfriend or wife. I'll say that again. I know so many dudes that love Brazil, love the experience, love everything they did in Brazil. They got stories upon stories upon stories to tell about Brazil. But then they come to Colombia to find a wife. Not necessarily Medellin, not necessarily Cartagena. So get those two cities out your mind, because those are tourist cities as well. But you can find love in Medellin and Cartagena as well. But they go to Pareda, Armenia, the coffee region, Manizales, Cali, Bucaramanga. They go to other cities and find great wives in Colombia. In other words, men were wise enough not to take their Western version of what they desired in a wife to every country. Men have enough sense to know that if I go to this country, it's great for partying, it's great for having fun, it's great for enjoying myself. I might find a wife, I might not find a wife, but I know that not to just put all my eggs in one basket in one country. I might have one I just choose just to have fun in. To where women like this white woman, and just like the brother, Ben and Kia, absolutely correct. I see this a lot, man. I talk to guys, man. Hey, what, man? I just spent so and so months in Brazil, man. Had a great time. Okay, cool. Me and my Colombian girlfriend, we've been together for like a year and a half. Like, wow. So you spent all your fun times in Brazil, but you found somebody solid in Colombia. Okay. These women, just like the sisters, go to other countries, and then they act surprised that what's traditional in those men countries isn't parallel to what's traditional in UK, the United States, and Canada. They're just mind boggled. These men aren't faithful. Well, according to their country, they are. These men don't take it serious. Well, according to their country, they are taking it serious. These men want you to do this and that and this. Well, according to Thailand and Dubai and other countries, they're doing exactly what their culture expects. Men such as ourselves understand the difference in cultures and countries, but what's making it harder on a lot of women is that it's so hard for them to understand that, and let me word it correctly, that our Western mindset is not global. Only our Western entertainment, such as sports and acting and music, is global. But our Western expectations may not necessarily gel or be parallel to that other country. And women will stay and complain where men will adapt, enjoy, and if they're looking for another country that's not like that, we'll go to another country with no complaints. Some guys go to Thailand for their fun and go to the Philippines for their girlfriend. Some guys go to the Philippines for their fun and go to Thailand for their girlfriend. Some guys go to Malaysia for their fun and go to Bali for a girlfriend. Some guys say, I'm not looking for a girlfriend in Bali, but I'm looking for especially since they changed some of the laws, but I'm looking for a wife in Malaysia. Men have no problem with understanding the cultural dynamics of a country and say it is what it is. But women will, for years, complain while sitting in those people's country. Who are we to go to somebody else's country and complain about their cultural dynamic that was established hundreds, if not thousands of years ago? And that's what this woman is doing, complaining.
There's a very imbalanced ratio of good-looking men to good-looking women. So to one good-looking man, there's 20 good-looking girls. So the men have a lot more temptation, a lot more options. They could literally go and get with whatever they want.
Well, that kind of makes sense. They're flying all the baddies out. How do you think they got to Dubai? Okay, ugly rich guys are flying them out.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Come get that doo-doo.
So why would they stick to one woman? They're not going to. And these women aren't just women. Every single girl in Dubai that comes to Dubai, lives in Dubai, is gorgeous. Literally every single model, everywhere you go, they're there. Models, literal models, gorgeous girls. And that's just how it is here. Everyone's gorgeous, everyone's stunning. There's just no average. No one's average in Dubai.
Well, look, Dubai isn't a real place. Okay, so the things that go on there, not surprised. The culture isn't really reflective of Middle Eastern culture, but there's still problems. She's talking about loyalty, guys have too many options, etc., etc.
But before he goes any further, I'm going to bring her back for a second. Notice this. Notice she complains like the black women in Panama. Notice she complains like the black women in parts of Africa when it comes to relationships. Complains like the women that go to Brazil. Complains like the women that go to Colombia. Complain like the women we've just finished watching this evening in Thailand. What are the common denominators about all these women? They ain't going nowhere. She's complaining about Dubai, but she ain't going nowhere. She gonna be paying to get swallowed defecation just like the rest of them. They gonna say, you too, come over here. I want to defecate on your face. And she gonna get on that bed and let them defecate on her face. And she ain't going nowhere. So all that complaining that she's doing, for what? For what? literal models coming here and you not leaving. If you know there are literal supermodels going there, you can't compete with, and you still aren't leaving. Just like the sisters that are in Thailand. You can talk all you want, but you aren't going anywhere. You can complain all you want, but you aren't going anywhere. If it's that bad and you really want to find love, you go somewhere where you're celebrated and not be in a country where you're tolerated. Let's finish off this video.
It's just no average. No one's average in Dubai.
Well, look, Dubai isn't a real place. Okay, so the things that go on there, not surprised. The culture isn't really reflective of Middle Eastern culture, but there's still problems. She's talking about loyalty, guys have too many options, etc., etc. But dating in the Middle East is something that American women or Western women just couldn't handle. They couldn't hack it. It's way too traditional. Yes, the men will pay all your bills. Yes, the men will do this and that, but they are going to expect certain things from these women that they just cannot do. Not because they can't do it physically, mentally. They're independent queens, okay? They don't want to stay at home and cook and clean and do all that BS. They want to have their opinions heard. They want to be respected. That's not the culture over there.
After the first date, he sent her a Chanel bag delivered to her doorstep as a present.
I think the thing that drives me most insane about TikTok is the lack of fucking nuance when it comes to rich men. Do you think that you don't have to pay for that bag in another form in terms of your freedom?
By the way, gentlemen, we're at 104 people watching the live stream. Remember what we talked about earlier? We are at 104. Remember, we were at 103 when everything took place. Went down to 73. Now we're at 104. Shout out to all you guys that are here watching Love Crossing Borders.
In terms of dealing with alcoholism, in terms of dealing with abuse, possessiveness, it's a gilded cage, babe. The wealthier the man, the bigger the problems. Doesn't matter if he's 8, 9, 10 figures. This is a world that is dangerous and it's stressful. And I have not seen anybody on TikTok talk about this.
We often speak about the infantilization of women, but the infantilization of rich men. You know, this idea that they're just giving stuff out for free. And oh my goodness gracious. It's just so great. Yeah, go to Dubai. It's just so great. They are shitting on you, literally. In the most literal way. Doo-doo. On you. They are demons. Of the highest caliber. Okay, yeah, you can get that shit out back. For your soul, though. Yeah, they're taking that.
Right, you guys will not believe what just happened here in Thailand. I'm here right now, with Beardy Travels.
Guys, I was so surprised when it happened. I was so surprised.
So imagine, I went to the toilet. Bearing in mind, we've got one drink left, We had a beer each. We had one drink left, and I said, this will be the last one, innit? We'll have this, and then we'll go. I went to the toilet, come back now, and they just tell me there's 2 extra beers on the table. I'm like, this guy's ordered another 2 beers, and I've sat down and that, and I've said, have you ordered these? He's like, no. He goes, bro, I swear on my mum's life, I didn't even order them. He goes, apparently the waiter said, someone else has ordered them for us. And I said, nah, I thought he was having me on, innit? I thought he just ordered them without me knowing. So imagine then, I called the waiter over. I said, is he bought these or someone else got them for you? She said, no, someone else bought them, and said, can you tell us who it is? And she goes, let me go and ask him who's got it for you. It turns out, it's these 3 girls who are sitting over there, and as a guy, especially in the UK, a girl buying you drinks like that will never ever happen. You guys know that if you live in the UK, you know what the girls are like, man. It's normally the guys buying the girls the drinks. So I'm like, nah, this isn't true. Next thing you know, it's the girls over there that we've never even met before, but they've just bought us a drink just because they're feeling nice. And I don't know, it just puts things into perspective. You don't get that in the UK. So if you're out there, you want to come to Thailand, and I don't know, you want some female attention, or you want girls to actually treat you like a proper man and not someone that's just going to sponge you for your money, then get to Bangkok, Thailand, man. If you come into Thailand and you want to be treated how men should be treated, then come to Bangkok, man. Come to the Sky Bars, spend a bit of money, buy yourself a drink or whatever, and you'll meet a different kind of person here. And these girls weren't ugly girls, I can't lie. They're very attractive girls, very beautiful girls, and you guys will be surprised when you get outside your hometown and kind of explore different places, just how different people are in different countries, especially other than the UK, because the UK is not the one.
I mean, this is...
Now you see how men experience is completely different from the male experiences.
probably what it looks like when women shoot their shot in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? They thought these two guys were attractive. They bought them some drinks. Funny enough, I was digging through TikTok, and the friend that he showed actually met his girlfriend or wife in Thailand. So he's in a relationship with a Thai woman. I'm sure this experience doesn't happen to all guys that go to Thailand, right? These women just aren't buying you drinks. I'm sure they have to be attracted to you first. But even over here, if a woman's attracted to you, she ain't buying you no damn drink. What she look like?
Cook master.
Why the speed? I love why the speed.
You love what?
Hey.
No, it's okay. You have a husband. Don't just look. Stop. You have a husband?
Get off me, demon. Go back to your husband. You're here about you love white. What the hell?
Since you've been in Thailand, have you been tricked yet?
Oh, many times, bro. Thai lady boy are beautiful than Thai girl.
What? When did you find out?
People told me.
After or before?
Before, but I was so close, you know, so dangerous. I kiss with lady boy. Yeah, I feel like, am I gay?
Did you like it?
No, I hate it. Yeah, 2-3 days I cannot sleep.
Damn.
That's why every time I see the girl, I touch their hand, look their feet, look here, look shoulder. I'm so careful. If girls is so pretty, 80% can be lady boy.
I don't know if I believe you, coach. I don't know if I believe you.
All right, what are you guys' names and where are you from? Henry from the States, bro.
Okay. My name is Mana from Japan.
How long have you guys been dating?
Only 2 months.
2 months? Okay. Because you guys are obviously an international couple. How does it differ versus dating someone from your own country?
I've been here for a long time, so I've only dated Koreans. My first time dating a Japanese girl long distance, which is a little bit hard, but I try my best.
And then what about for you? How is it dating someone who's not from Japan?
I love you.
Oh!
After 2 months? God damn.
She said, I
That's
love
how they
you.
kick it in, Japan?
Just put the I love you out there.
Shit.
Are there any cultural differences that you guys experience?
For me, it's more like dress code. Like, she like dresses up a lot, and I'm just like super casual, dude.
Oh,
Like,
this looks good.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought about. He dresses more like a white boy bum. You know how white boys dress, man. Y'all ain't got no, hey, white boys, y'all ain't got no sense of style. So, you know, I find a couple of white boys in Europe got some style, but most white dudes ain't got no style. Because y'all feel like y'all don't need it. See, brothers and others, we know we need to have style. We need to have that extra edge. We need to have that swag. We need to have that drip. But white boys, yeah, y'all could be sloppy. Y'all could be sloppy as hell, but hey, as long as it works out for you, as long as sloppy with an American baseball cap works for you, so be it. Us brothers, we ain't working like that. You would never see us dress as tacky like this. Button-down shirt with a baseball cap, wrinkled jeans. Just no, that ain't gonna work.
Dude, you got the style?
Yeah.
But hey, he got the Japanese girl.
She was like, yeah.
She got the style, bro.
Yeah.
What do you think is the biggest difference?
I don't know, but I want to understand it. I want wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So she's open to learning. All right, cool.
In the heart of fairness, dating overseas for men, it isn't all roses. There's been reports of these guys dying overseas. A lot of these guys be tricking. A lot of these women be finessing, okay? And a lot of people view these guys as losers, as lames.
Give men one dating advice when it comes to dating in Thailand.
Oh, don't do it. You can't trust Thai women. They're all hustlers. All of them, yeah.
I heard people come here to find their wives.
Yeah, after people do that.
Okay, here we go. See, I can't let him slide now. Okay, let's go back. I can't let him slide. Do you really think good Thai women, I'm talking about the good Thai women, gonna be with a dude with his face tatted up? Sometimes we do things in the States that's gonna attract trashy women in the States and think that's not gonna attract trashy women in another country. You telling me you gonna get your face tatted all up, looking like Lil Wayne in the face, and good women in Thailand is supposed to come your way? Really? Really? When? Which female accountant in Thailand supposed to leave her office, walking down the street, and she see your face tatted up? Which woman walking out of mass in church supposed to come your way? Which woman that's a beautiful Thai woman that's in the medical field supposed to just drop everything and introduce you to her parents? Sometimes we do some stuff, dog, that we don't realize that it don't translate well in other countries. They don't translate well. And face tats really don't. I know some of y'all got a picture of your mama on your cheek. I got you, understand. But don't expect that cheek to translate well in other countries. I know some of y'all got the tattoos going all up your neck. Don't be expecting women that's not tatted to always be attracted. Oh, he's a bad boy. There are some women that don't want to deal with no bad boys. They like, I've been there, I've done that. I don't need the bad boy look. And then y'all be wondering why things don't work out for us in other countries. That's why when a dude like this sitting up here complaining, ain't anybody hearing you. Ain't nobody hearing you. I bet you in Thailand, I could go and look at his last 20 dates, and I bet you they all look the same. And as soon as they saw him with them dang face tattoos, they automatically said, "Oh, girl, we about to get paid. We about to get paid." Because the only way I'm gonna be with him is if he pay me. There is no way I'm gonna be with him just on GP.
You can't trust Thai women. They're all hustlers, all of them, yeah.
I heard people come here to find their wives.
Yeah, the people who are probably losers, to be honest. Like, if you have to travel to the other side of the world to find a wife, it says a lot about you, like, you know what I mean?
Look,
they're losers for trying to find a wife, but you the man because you got hustled and scammed. Who the fool? Who the fool? The dude that moved to Thailand and found him a good wife, or the dude that got scammed by several Thai women because you got a tattoo on your face? Who the fool? We funny.
It's obviously something I don't agree with, and I would never take any sort of life lessons or anything from anyone with a tattoo on their face.
Thank you.
However, this is a reality. This is how people see men who date overseas. And a lot of these relationships can come across as transactional.
I couldn't even get to the point where I was saying, well, look, I'm in it for the real deal here. I'm looking for a woman young enough to have children because I don't have children and I want to be a dad. So I'll give you everything if you give me everything. Couldn't even get to that point. But I could have that conversation with a woman in the Philippines like I had with Jayan, and she would say, okay, tell me more. How's that work? And then you have a discussion about it, and then you can come to find out, if your goals are going to work out together. So I literally stopped swiping in the United States.
Here's my thing. All relationships are transactional, and I'm talking romantic. As a man, the only relationships that aren't going to be transactional are the one between you, your parents, and your kids. Everyone else, you have to hit certain points for those people to be in your lives consistently. It might be small things like contact, keeping contact, calling them, texting them, just being there. Still, you have to do these things, right? Some people have friends and they don't text them for a month and they're no longer friends. And again, to be fair, there are women who go overseas and find love. I'm sure of it. But like I said, these are trends for a reason. This is the reality most of the time. And the reason why for women it's more difficult to go overseas and find love is because of what I mentioned earlier with Western women essentially wanting the perfect man. He doesn't exist. They just have way more requirements than men. Way more. And they are less adaptable. A man can date in the West And based on the economy, based on the landscape, you know, equality, 50-50, he adapts. If you take that same man and drop him in Thailand, give him a remote job, and he's earning decent money, all of a sudden his money becomes longer because of the economy, because of the exchange rate. He can do more with his money. In Thailand, the social norms, the societal norms might be that the man takes care of everything. He will be able to adapt. He's not going to go over there and say 50-50. But Western women will go anywhere, and they are exactly what they are. And they will not change.
Fact.
Which, in one sense, is quite admirable. But for dating, it isn't a good thing. That mindset that Western women have, they aren't really compatible with any other men other than Western men.
The exact same thing. The exact same thing that I
This liquor got me in my zone.
So we've got a chance to analyze the ladies giving advice and warning the other ladies about coming to Thailand. The white girl in the first video said, she said, even though I got a man, many of my white female friends have left Thailand to find love in other countries. The sisters are giving each other advice, but they're not leaving. None of those sisters said, listen, I lived in Thailand for 14 years. I left. Nope. The sisters said, I'm living ing in Thailand. So they're still getting the same results. Yeah, Necro. To paraphrase it. Y'all some monsters, I swear. Y'all some monsters, man. He just put it in 2 words. This whole we're on a live stream for 4 hours and 16 minutes. This man has narrowed down this live stream to 2 words. They screwed. I could have said that in the beginning. We could have been gone by now. we could have been gone by now. They screwed. Goodbye. Seriously. That is true. If they're not willing to adapt to the country and the culture in which they're in, and that goes for any of us, we will not receive the results, the positive results that we might be looking for. Yeah, I like what my man did. The white guy, he went to the Philippines and said, listen, you are looking for a provider, problem solver, penis, meaning intimacy, and protection. I got you. No matter what country I go to, I'm expected to be that. So if I went to Colombia, I'm still expected to be the problem solver, the penis, the protection, the problems of the provider. If I stayed in the States as a white dude, I'm still expecting to be the problem solver, provider, protector, the penis, meaning the intimacy. So why don't I go to a country where if I'm already expected to do those things anyway, why don't I be in a country that gives me a better lifestyle, a healthier lifestyle, B, friendlier, fit, cooperative woman, and I could be married because that's what I want anyway, and have a son. And all I got to do is just provide, protect, problem solve, and give her the penis. He gets the legacy, she gets wealthy, a child, and a fat life insurance policy. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. He didn't go to Thailand just to party. He went there with an agenda that he couldn't get in the United States. Without all the games, without having to worry about her taking the kids and running off, without him had to be stuck paying child support. So it is. So it is. That's all us quality brothers want too. Absolutely correct. Exactly what he got. That's exactly what I looked for. I don't want to sit up here and pretend. I look for the exact same thing. Somebody that can help me and build my team when it comes to legacy. Yep, everyone wins. Everyone wins. Especially he's got all the things that you can't take with you anyway. You can't take any of that money with you. So why not do with it with what you want to do? And he decided to use his money to build a family. Can't beat that. You can't beat that. And so for some of you guys out there that don't believe that you should use your money to build a family, what should you use your money for then? Partying? And I'm not talking about the investment money that you have, or the business opportunity money, or the other important things that you use your money for as far as building your finances. I'm talking about that money that you know that you'll have for family. What are you supposed to do with it then? Pay for play with it? There are some of us that won't get into solid relationships in these countries because we know that it's transactional, and we're like, I might as well go ahead and pay for play. All of us are going to pay. Yours is called luxury. Mine is called necessity. I'll say this again. All of us are going to pay. It depends on what your plan of payment is. I pay out of family necessity and responsibility. You pay out of pleasure and luxury. We both gonna do it. So you can have the pleasure and luxury, cool. But mine is responsibility and necessity. Mine gives me luxury. Mine give me legacy. Yours give you luxury. Mine will last for generations to come. Yours will last as far as you bust a nut. We're both going to pay. Both of us. So just like the one guy, if I'm going to pay and I'm going to build something, I've built businesses, I've built this, I built that. Let me build a family. I can't take this money with me anyway, so I might as well build a family. But some dudes shun that. I'm never going to build a family. Don't. You don't have to. There's nothing wrong with building a luxury for the rest of your life. There's nothing wrong with spending your money on luxuries for the rest of your life. Just like there's nothing wrong for us building legacies that'll last beyond our lives. When I'm long gone, Andre and I, when we have our first child or second child, I know that the legacy of Andre Spence, the DNA, the last name, lives on beyond me. When you gone, every orgasm that you had in pay for play, nobody remembers that. They might not even remember you. If you're a guy that has no kids. So, it's a choice thing. One is not better than the other. It's just a little different. It's a little different. Yeah. He said, that's why I got your book, Dre. I appreciate that, gentlemen. I appreciate the support. He said, you don't have his books. You need to buy them. It's a blueprint to success abroad. And that's exactly what I was thinking. My goal was to answer questions in that book. That's all it is, a book. It's a book. All the books are actually books that answer questions. Every chapter is dedicated to answering questions. I kid you not. Chapter 1 is why are so many leaving the US, Canada, and the UK. Chapter 2. Okay, and these are actual questions that are the top questions that people have been asking on how the hell can I get out the United States? But I'm not rich and I want to live in a good area. So I studied people that want to get out of the United States, Canada, or UK, right? I studied those people. Then I want to find out, okay, when did they want to leave? So I wrote the book from the perspective of if they want to leave in 5 months, 5 years, or if you just want to leave in the next 15 years, what do you do? And the top questions that people were asking, I decided not to just write this chapter is about. I decided to answer the top questions that people had if they wanted to move to Thailand, for example, and live in the upper middle class of Thailand. Many of us don't necessarily have to live in the mansions of Thailand, right? We don't have to live in the mansions of Kenya. We don't have to live in the mansions of Colombia, a mansion in Brazil. A lot of us want to live in the really, really nice upper middle class of whatever country we go to. So you want that nice condo. You want to rent that nice or purchase that nice home. That's what the book is about. So the first few chapters, like I said, the first chapter is why so many are leaving the United States, UK, and Canada. Chapter number 2 is, can you live the new American dream outside of America? Chapter 3, do you need to have a fortune to start a new life overseas? And I walk you through the steps of how to do. It's not just answering the questions. Each chapter is how to do what that question is. So I answer the question and then I tell you how to go about doing it. Number 4, chapter 4 is how should you craft the perfect relocation plan? So I walk you, chapter 4, I literally walk you step by step through the plan. Chapter 5, because I know I had to go to the psychological part of a lot of us, how to overcome fears, which is concerns and worries, distractions, meaning going on monk mode before you leave and not being distracted by other people trying to tell you you can't leave the United States, it's too dangerous. How to overcome complacency. In other words, a lot of times the reason why we don't leave another country, our home country, is because we're complacent or too comfortable. So I mentally talk about how to overcome that, how to overcome your distractions. How to overcome your distractions. I gave you chapters on it, but then I wrote a whole book on it. So I actually wrote a whole book on what I just gave you a chapter on. I actually wrote a whole book on it called Stop Using Excuses, 28 Days to Crushing Your Fears, Distractions, Complacency, and Discouragement. So I'll have these books at the conclave. So you don't have to just read just a chapter on it. You can actually have a whole book that's literally walking you step by step how to overcome your fears, how to overcome those things that keep distracting you, how to overcome what discourages you. You tried something, it didn't work. You tried it again, it didn't work. I'll give you one of my tools of how I overcome distractions. Y'all ready? A discouragement. One of the ways I overcome discouragement is I give everything in my life a 5-year window. We started YouTube. I said I'll give it 5 years. If it doesn't work, I'll go in another direction. In that 5 years, we made almost $800,000 in 5 years, right? And I know there are I remember Theo saying at one point in time, people didn't understand when he was saying he was making $650,000 a year and they didn't believe him when he was on with Kevin Samuels, and he would say it in the comment section, and black people just couldn't believe a black man was making that type of money. Theo, I understand, because I've had people mock me when I even showed them the receipts of us as a black man making $800,000 on YouTube in 5 years. That 5-year window worked. Then we hit a rough patch. Remember, we lost 5 channels. I give my problematic moments 5 years. If I can't get the channels and get our brand back on track in 5 years, see, remember, notice I told y'all the 5 years of good times. I said I'll give it 5 years of good times, and it happened. Problems happen. Give yourself 5 years. This is how you overcome your discouragements. Give it 5 years. Some of you guys, maybe you say, I'll give myself 2 years of doing this. I'll give to get it back on track. I'll give myself 3 years to get it back on track. I'll give myself 6 months to get it back on track. Whatever your number is, my number has always been 5 years. So when I hit a rough patch, I said, no problem. Why? Because I don't get discouraged. Why? I give myself 5 years to get out of that hole, whether it be health. I need to lose my weight. I'm 100 pounds over. Give myself 5 years to lose that 100 pounds. I may do it in 6 months. I might do it in 2 years. I might do it in 1 year. But in order to keep from being discouraged, I give myself at least a 5-year window if things are going good. I give myself a 5-year window if things are going bad. So if things are going bad, I don't just give up. Oh, man, I'm going back to the States. Hell, you're crazy. You'll see me in another country before you see me back in the States. And then when things get better, it may get better in 2 years. Then I give myself a fresh 5-year window of success. And if it continues on, thank God. But if a rough patch of life happen, like with health, I don't sit back and say, oh, man, something happened to me physically. If there's a form of therapy, I'm going to give myself 5 years to get myself back on track if I have to do therapy. That's how I overcome discouragement. I talk about that in the book. You got to give yourself a time period. Everything doesn't happen instantaneously. You can't, sometimes in life, you can't fix the flat tires of life immediately. And that's what discourages us. You try something, it failed. You tried it again, it failed. And so you gave up. Why? Because you tried twice. Instead of trying with a time, with a window of time, I try with windows of time. But I don't know what it is about 5, but my number is, I like doing stuff with 5. I remember the first time we went viral. This was in 2020. We had just started a new channel, Mostly Money. We had like 400 subscribers, right? We had like 2,000 on Love Crossing Borders. We had 400 subscribers. We moved up. We made to make 1,000 on Mostly Money. Then the pandemic hit, and then they started talking about stimulus checks. We were one of the first ones, along with our brother who turned us on to it, my man Dave from Travel Explore Click. He's at like, right now, he's at 450,000, 60,000 subscribers right now. So we did, I said, okay, Dave, I'll do 5 videos on the stimulus for the expats, for the people that don't live in the United States, that don't realize that they're going to get stimulus checks too. I'll talk about stimulus from the expat perspective. I said, I'll give it 5. I said, if it doesn't work out, cool. First video got like 3,000 views. That was cool. Second video, 20,000 views. We never had a video on 20,000 views on Love Crossing Borders or Mostly Money. It was a brand new channel. Okay, cool. Put out the third video. Third video, we went to bed. Woke up the next morning, 465,000 views. We went overnight, literally, from 1,000 subscribers, a little over, to 31,000 subscribers while we were sleeping. That month's check from YouTube, because we were in finances, and you know YouTube pays you based on your topics. So if you're in the finance, or if you're talking about crypto, you make more money than people that talk about travel. That's how YouTube pays. It pays you per topic, subject matter. So those of us that do reaction channels, we get paid. We don't get paid as much as those that do financial or political reaction. So they get paid more. It's just how YouTube has always been set up, right? But that first month, we made 33,000 that month. Then 27, then more, and then more and more. And then we crossed the threshold in like 6 months. We crossed this threshold of 100, and I think we landed this in 6 months at like 110,000 for that first 6 months. Because I wasn't discouraged by the 1 and 2 videos that were I gave it a window of 5 videos. Our goal was 5. If the third video would collapse, it wouldn't have mattered. Why? Our goal was 5. We had 2 more videos to go. Because number 3 took off, cool. But how you keep from being discouraged is give yourself a timetable for failure. You got to give yourself you can't count on the amount of times you failed. You've got to give yourself a window, a time period, a slot of time of success and failure, of creativity. If you don't, you'll be discouraged the first time something happens or the second time something happens. But when you tell yourself like, man, you tried that business 3 times and it's only been 6 months. I told myself I'll be starting this business for 2 years. And if it succeeds in 1.5 years, I'm good. I might fail 6 months, 9 months. I told myself I'm gonna give it 2 years. It may be failure after failure, discouragement after discouragement after discouragement. And I said 2 years before I quit and move on to something else. I'm gonna tell you this, because I use window slices or chunks, and that term is used by psychologists. They say that if you want to learn something, the fastest way of learning something is in chunks. Instead of trying to pick it up all at once and being discouraged, just try to learn in chunks, small chunks. So even scientists are saying that the value of how the brain works, especially for us older dudes, they recommend us older dudes learn or apply something in small chunks. And that's how I'm starting to pick up on AWS and Terraform. Because before, when I first was doing it with Theo, I was like, oh my God, this is a whole what? But now when I start understanding the science, the mental science of us older men and older people to learn things in chunks, I start studying some of the things that Theo has been teaching us. And I've been studying it on purpose in chunks. And it's been helping me. Well, if I get this chunk, then all of a sudden I got this one and this one and this one. All of a sudden I got the whole thing. Same thing when it comes to businesses. I put myself in a time window. Like I said, yours could be like, I'm going to lose this weight in 9 months. And if you lose it in chunks, all of a sudden you lost it in 6 months. But let's say you didn't lose it in 6 months. Don't be discouraged because you still got 3 months to go. That's how it works. That's how you keep yourself from being discouraged. That's how you overcome discouragement. Instead of putting it in think about how many times it failed. Think about how much time you got left. Prepare an expiration date. I'm going to be in this business I'm going to learn everything I can about this particular business and try to implement it for 5 years or 2 years. I'm going to learn everything I can about relocating to the Philippines as I can. I'm going to learn what to do, how to do it, and when to do it. In 2 years, because I want to be out of here in 2 years. But if you don't have any expiration date over here, you're going to be discouraged. Because you're going to keep on pushing time on, oh yeah, I'm leaving at the end of 2027. I'm out of here. But you didn't do anything in chunks to learn about the Philippines. You didn't go visit the Philippines 2 or 3 times and it's before 2027. 2027 comes up on you and now you're like, no, I'm gonna leave in 2029. Why? You gave yourself the expiration dates, but to keep you from being discouraged, you didn't do the chunks. Let me learn this about Philippines, and then learn this about Philippine people, and then learn this about the Philippine government, learn this about the visa, learn this about the food. And as you're learning in chunks, time goes by, and then you're like, bam, let me go visit twice. Let me go visit again. Now let me go do recon. And all of a sudden, by 2027, you're leaving 2 months ahead of the time that you said you're going to leave. You're leaving at the end of 2026. Why? You did everything in chunks. Because if we try to do everything like a rainbow, you get discouraged. The other thing that I tell guys in the book, in both books really, in the book, Stop Making Excuses, How to Overcome Your Discouragements, is this, the J curve. I've talked about this in Theo's class, and I know I'm rambling, guys, but this is important. I've talked about this in Theo's class, like online. All of us, in every aspect of life, you go through the J curve. All of us. You start a new job, J curve. You got a new kid, J curve. You learn to drive, J curve. You move to another neighborhood or a new country, J curve. All of us. When I started doing social media, J curve. All of us that are in Theo's class was going to keep you encouraged to stay in Theo's class and not give up and not be discouraged is you know that you are in the J curve. What's the J curve? I'm gonna break it down for you. Okay, we know a J, right? Let me put it like this. We know a J, right? Top of the J, or this beginning of the J and bring it all the way up. That's a J. Whenever you start here, because you're not starting at the top, you're not the best of the best in Theo's classes when you first start. You don't know what Terraform is. You barely know how to turn on a computer. You don't know what AI is all about. You're not at the top of the J. You're on this side of the J, the starting point. We're all like that. If you're a brand new parent, you're right here. You got a brand new job, you're right here. You move to a new city, you're right here. You just start lifting weights and exercising, you're right here. You just started a new relationship, you're right here. You just started your spiritual walk with God, you're right here. All of us, if you are starting something, you're on this side of the J. You're not at the top of a J. That's the mistake that a lot of dudes make when it comes to doing something. You're so focused on trying to get to the top of the J, try to get the certifications in Theo class, try to get hired and make the $170,000 job like you see all the other guys are doing. You're trying to make sure that you do this and do that, and your mind is so focused on the top of the J, you forget that you are in a J. What do I mean by that? You're right here. Where does a J go? Does a J go like this? Or does a J go like this? When you first start something, what's going to keep you from getting discouraged in anything is that you're automatically going to drop into a learning curve. Don't ever think you go from here in a J, and that's not a J. That's not even a letter, right? You don't go from here to here. Warren Buffett went through it. Bill Gates went through it. Elon Musk, all these guys that are so successful in business went through the J curve. They went through, right? They started here and they dropped into the learning curve. I had to learn how to edit, learn how to speak on the microphone, learn which microphone to purchase, learn how to, remember I just showed you guys that browser that you can download any video on? I had to learn how to get those. I had to learn about this, learn about that when it came to content creating, learn how to interview people. I'm in the learning curve. A lot of you guys don't want to drop down. That's what gets you discouraged, because you don't get up here as fast as you wanted to. You thought that you was going to go to Theo's class and then in 6 months, bam, I'm making $150,000 a year. No, you go to Theo's class day one and you drop into your learning curve. And you start learning, and you move your way up, and you move your way up, and you move your way up. And guess what was going to happen? You'll be parallel to where you started. This is where you started. You drop down, and a moment will come that you know a lot, but you don't know everything. You're just parallel to where you started. That's a J. And then all of a sudden you go past to where you were parallel, and you start moving up your J, moving up your J, moving up your J. And now you're at the top of a J. You see what I'm saying? You didn't start at the top. That's not where you start in a J. You start here in a J curve of life. And then you drop down. You learn about being an expat, learn about what country you want to move to, or countries, what type of women you want to be with. All this being languages you need to learn. Okay, you got medical issues in the States. Where the countries with the best medical. All this learning point that you have right here at the bottom of your J. You start working your way up and working your way up and working your way up. And all of a sudden you're at the top part of the J, and now you're making that money, and now you live in that new country, and now you've got that woman that you were looking for. Now you've got that new business that you opened up in that country. Now you've got a piece of property back home and a piece of property in your new home. That's how you keep from being discouraged. Anything I do, you never see me panic. Why? I know I'm in a J curve, and I know how to give myself timelines of expiration. As long as I give myself timelines to fail, I don't care how many I do. If I told myself that, okay, if I can't get us out of our hole, whatever it may be, in 2 years, I'll move on to something else, right? Whatever it is, health, economics, relationship, whatever it is, whatever I'm talking about, right? I said 2 years. I could fail 72 times in that first year and not be discouraged. You know why? I gave myself an expiration date of 2 years, didn't I? I said 2 years. I didn't say 70 times. You get discouraged because you look at the amount of times it didn't work, the amount of times you didn't get a chance to go to Thailand, the amount of times you didn't get a chance to meet that good woman. So you're going to go run back to pay for play. You focus on the amount of times you didn't succeed, and now you're discouraged, so you go back to the States, or you go back to whatever was the norm for you in whatever scenario. I look at it from the perspective of expiration. I said my expiration date is 2 years. I don't care if I fail doing this 170 times, I still got a year left if I failed 170 times in a year. And I'm going to tell you something else. Y'all ready for this one? I've never had to shift the expiration date. In other words, if I tell myself I'm going to do this and get this back on track in 2 years, right? I've never had to go, the 2 years never came to where I was still failing in that area. Why? Because in that 2 years, I was in the J curve. For example, it's one thing to be in the J curve and learn YouTube and make $800,000, right? You're at the top. You made $800,000 in 5 years, Andre. Woohoo! Then all of a sudden, I'm at a new J curve. We lost 5 channels. How do you learn how to do it again? You go down and you drop down in the J again. And that's where you learn to fail, you learn to succeed. You learn to fail, you learn to succeed. You fail, you succeed. You're learning, you're learning. You're learning, you're learning. You're learning, you're learning. And all of a sudden, you're back to where you were. And you give yourself that little slide. That's where you're going to be making your expiration date. That's where you're going to be telling yourself, okay, I'm going to give myself 2 years to get these channels back on track, so I can fail, succeed as much as possible in 2 years. Then all of a sudden, bam! I've never had a time in which I was in the J curve. I've never had a time in which I was in the J curve. I didn't make it back to the top of the curve. I've never had one time in my life that I told myself I'm going to do this, and it didn't happen. As long as I didn't allow myself to be discouraged by thinking outside of the J curve, meaning the learning curve, and by telling myself how many times it didn't work. I only will be discouraged if the 2 years came by and I didn't do any effort. I didn't put no effort into it. Now that would discourage me. I said, I'm going to give it 2 years, and I didn't do anything. I give you a perfect example. Learning Spanish. The only thing that I never put an expiration date on, which I should have. I've been here going on a decade, and my Spanish is still trash. Why? Let's be honest. I didn't put an expiration date on it. I didn't say by year 2 in Colombia, you need to be fluent. And then when year 2 came, I just pushed it down because I didn't put an expiration date on it, remember? So I just pushed it down to year 3. And I've been pushing it down year 5, year 7, 7 years, 7.5, 8 years. I didn't put an expiration date on it. Because I didn't do that, doesn't matter how many times I failed and succeeded, I didn't put a date on it. In other words, I didn't put a limited time that I should be in the learning curve of the J. That's why I've never made it to the top of the curve when it comes to knowing and being fluent in reading Spanish. Why? Because I never gave myself an expiration date of being at the bottom of the J. And so I've been down here at the bottom of the J for 8.5 years. Why? Because it's hard to learn Spanish? Nope. I never gave myself what I gave myself when it came to business, when it came to health, when it came to relationships, when it came to learning the culture of Colombia. Oh, I've done all that. The history of Colombia, I've done all that. But when it comes to the language, I didn't give myself an expiration date. Andre, in the next 6 months, you should know this, that, this in Espanol. And since I didn't do it, mentally, we push stuff down, we kick the can down the road and not realizing it's been 8.5 years. 8.5 years, almost a decade, and I'm not fluent. To where some of you guys, you became at least partly fluent in the first 1.5 years, if not first 9 months. So I have to put, now the expiration date has been put on me. Why? My citizenship test is scheduled for next year. All Spanish. And part of it is oral reading. So I've got to be able to read Spanish, speak Spanish fluently enough to pass the citizenship exam. I'm great at understanding history, so that's not no problem. I've got the actual exam in my phone, the practice exam. All 400 questions in Spanish. So my expiration date has already been set. You see how that works? That's how you keep from getting discouraged. So you got a chapter on that in here, but you got a whole book about it and how to overcome your fears, your distractions, things that distract you in life, whether it be your cell phone, whether it be a person. You know, people try to distract you from relocating to another country because they've never relocated from another country. How to overcome complacency. America, if it's taught us anything, it makes us so comfortable with being uncomfortable. Our country makes us so comfortable with the gas prices going up. It makes us so comfortable. We'll complain about the price of foods, but we ain't gonna do nothing about it, and we ain't gonna go nowhere. We're comfortable. We're comfortable living in discomfort, and they know it. We can complain about Trump all we want. Guess what we'll do as Americans, because we've done it plenty of times. We'll complain about a president, and guess what we'll do? We'll vote in another president just like him eventually. You think that Trump is the first one that just destroyed things for the average American? You should have been around for the Reagan administration. You should have been around for the Carter administration. That's Democrat and Republican. You thought Carter administration was crazy. You should have been around during Nixon. I was around for all those, for that mess. If you thought that Carter and Nixon was crazy, and Reagan only was one of the first presidents to look out for corporations and nobody else, you should have been around for the Clinton administration with his attack on the black community, the prison industrial complex, making money off of putting people in prison, war on drugs, and the 3 strikes you're out. We always vote for another idiot in America. We always do. But because we're so complacent, we're not going anywhere. Most of you love it on that plantation. Y'all ain't going nowhere. And that's why in the book, I had to talk about the psychological part of relocating to another country. It's easy to give you all the answers on the how-to, but I had to address will you. You caught that? It's easy to talk about how to. This is a how-to book, but I had to be wise enough early in the book, within the first 5 or 6 chapters, to address will you. My job is to help you to do the will you part and not just to tell you how to. What is a manual that could help you change your oil? Wouldn't matter if you're not willing to change your oil. So in the manual, if I was writing an oil manual, I would first of all, in the first few chapters, tell you the importance of having your oil changed, because this can happen to your car or that can happen to your car. And I would encourage you in those chapters to let you know that, hey, it only takes this amount of time to change your oil. It's not as difficult as you think. And then you can read the how-to part of how to change oil. That's how I wrote the book. I kid you not, I wrote the book from that perspective. So just to keep you guys encouraged, man. Yeah, that Clinton administration was crazy. he said, my name is Django for real. I'm out. Seriously. There's too many dudes that's like Morgan Freeman, not Morgan Freeman, but Samuel L. Jackson in that movie. There are too many dudes in the United States that will complain but ain't going nowhere. Yeah, they love Mr. Gilmore's plantation. That's good land, good soil. They love being on Mr. Shuttlesworth's land. He said, I tell people all the time, I survived Reagan. Trump's ain't nothing. Dudes, since they weren't around for the Reagan administration, when Reagan was y'all really don't realize, Reagan was the first president to give major tax breaks to corporations and millionaires. No other president had done that before Reagan had done it. Reagan had the trickle-down theory that you're still waiting for the trickle-down to happen. Reagan was the first president to say, if I look out and give breaks to the rich, the benefits will trickle down to the poor. We still waiting for the trickle. Rich kept that money and have kept it to this day. Reagan was the first president to take away rights from the unions. Remember the unions that was fighting for your right in the 60s, 70s, and 80s? Reagan was the first president to chop away and start destroying union rights. The union is a joke now compared to what it was before. Reagan was the first president to chip away at labor laws that protected you as a U.S. citizen. You didn't need OSHA. You already had rights that were established by presidents long before Reagan came along. You didn't have to call, well, there's unfair practice, let me call this particular number. You didn't have to have all that. Reagan was the first president to start swiping your rights away as an everyday American worker. You better do your homework on Reagan. You think Trump is bad? Okay. I'm not black, I'm Oche. Okay. Yeah, Reagan he didn't care nothing. You think Trump only cared about the rich and was racist? Man, they've got recordings of literal racist conversations between Richard Nixon and Ronald Reagan when Reagan was president. No, when Nixon was president and Reagan was governor of California. Literal, blatant, no whole bar, racist conversations that they recorded and that they released. You can look it up on YouTube. Racist conversation between Nixon and Reagan. It's all over YouTube. So if y'all think this is the first racist president, y'all got it messed up, man. But my point is that you can do some amazing things, guys. Amazing things. Don't be discouraged. Don't let distractions distract you. Don't be complacent. You know, if you want to relocate to another country, believe in yourself. If you don't, that's cool too. I mean, if you just want to visit countries, that's cool too. You got family responsibilities for right now. Remember, I wrote the book for guys that still have family responsibilities. You're still taking care of your mom. You're still taking care of your kids for another 10, 15 years. I wrote it from that perspective, not for those that are going to be leaving in a couple of months. I wrote it for guys that are leaving the United States or Canada or UK. And yes, I've got all type of websites and information on how to do things if you live in UK. If you live in Canada, this book is for you too. We just had a couple weeks ago, somebody ordered our books from the Netherlands. So what I'm saying is I purposely put websites and links in all type of organizations and groups that if I talk about American Social Security, how to get it in another country, why you're a Social Security you're a beneficiary of Social Security benefits, but you're moving to another country, how do you get direct deposit? I did that for those that are getting pensions in UK. How do you get your pension from Canada sent to your new country? So this book is literally written for 3 countries. So don't think if you're in Canada or UK that you cannot, and I've got plenty of guys in UK, shout out to you guys that have already purchased the book, as well as guys that are in Canada. But I'm telling you, I wrote it from the perspective of if you're going to be leaving in 5 months, if you're going to plan on leaving in 5 years, or if you even plan on leaving in 15 years. That's excellent because that gives you time to recon countries. See, if you're leaving in 5th, man, I want to leave America, but I got my kids to raise and I can't leave until, they only 6. Okay, cool. That's perfect. That still gives you a chance to do recon work. They give you a chance to go visit countries. You don't have to live in a country immediately, but you can start visiting countries once or twice every other year or every year to where you decide on which country works best for you. Man, by the time them kids turn 16, 17, 18, they're traveling with you. They got their passports now. Let's see where daddy talking about living. So don't feel discouraged if you still got the kids to raise. That's not a problem. Right? You see where I'm going with that? Shout out to all you guys. Yes, I remember all those presidents. All of them. Yes, sir. Yeah, Reagan was scared. He was crazy. Reagan went senile. For all you dudes that remember the second term of Reagan administration, Reagan was going through Alzheimer's. Halfway through his second administration, Reagan couldn't tell you nothing. He couldn't tell you nothing. You think Trump and y'all think Biden is old? Y'all had to be around for the second term of Reagan. It was sad. Them white people would not let that man just be an old white dude. All Reagan wanted was I just want to be an old white man. Them people would not let Reagan step down. He was like a puppet by the time he left. Because the corporates, cronies, and the rich people that were making so much money for the first time ever, they weren't going to let Reagan go. They were going to let that man die before they let him leave that second term. Man, that dude couldn't even, Reagan was a cowboy. He couldn't even ride his horses anymore. I remember reading that story. I read his son's David's book. And David said his father, they told him, Secret Service told him, sir, we can't let you ride your horses anymore. We can't let you just do, plant seeds anymore. We can't let you just hike by yourself. There's a lot of stuff Reagan used to do as just a farm boy. They didn't let him do that. None of that. He was still president. His mind was gone. His mind was gone. He said, yeah, you're right. It was sad. Yep. His mind was gone. Shout out to Bobby. He said, not gonna lie, Dre. He said, I was scared Biden was going to become another Reagan. Well, I'm not gonna lie either. Because I lived that Reagan moment, I thought it too, Bobby. With his hands on the football. I kid you not. I thought the same thing. Because a lot of you guys lived that Reagan moment, that second term, like the second half of the second term, like his last 2 years, Reagan was done. Y'all see Biden like, oh my man, sad man. He just an old dude trying to Trying to be president, man. He can't do that. Reagan was worse. Reagan was done. Man, Reagan was right next to being a vegetable, dog. And the white people still forced him to be president. He should have been just, I'm stepping down. I can't do this. He said, I remember Reagan with that thing with the hand on the football. When I heard that on the news as a kid, he said, I got terrified. Yeah. Let me let you gentlemen go. We've had a great time this. Yeah, Reagan brought and the crack era. I failed to even mention that part of Reagan. I should remember that more than anything. And the crack era destroyed the average worker, brought crack into our communities. Black and white communities were destroyed because whites do more drugs than blacks. Blacks statistically do. They say that blacks, when they find a drug, those are the drugs we stick with. So we find a pill that we into, that's the drug we stick with. If it's heroin, we stick with it. If it's marijuana, we stick with it. If it's a particular type of cocaine, we stick with it. Whites traditionally do every damn thing. If it's on this planet, white people gonna find a way to do it as a drug. I mean, Reagan destroyed everything. The only people that didn't get destroyed at the Reagan administration were rich people who was making money off of the crack era. Yeah, Oliver North, El Chapo, Chavez, absolutely correct. You guys are old enough to remember. White mass with cocaine powder, yeah, for real. While black man mess with cocaine rock. Absolutely correct. That's where you got the Ricky freeways came in and all that era. DJ, drugs wasn't a problem for Reagan till it hit the White House. Preach. Yeah, man, Reagan was a monster. Destroyed a lot of factory businesses. Yeah, y'all sitting up there crying over Trump. I don't know if I had to weigh on Trump or Reagan. I had to check and see about Trump because I saw what Reagan did. But let me let you gentlemen go and enjoy the rest of your night. We're at 5 hours plus. Tomorrow, once again, meet us over on Rumble. If you have not subscribed to our Rumble channel, what are you doing? Because tomorrow, every Saturday night is Rumble movie night. Tomorrow night, we're going to be on Rumble. It's Eddie Murphy night, and we're going to be watching Life with Eddie Murphy and Martin, and we're going to be watching, starting at 8 o'clock Eastern, we're going to be watching Harlem Nights with Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor. So we're going to have fun tomorrow. You know what, Theo? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. And I got a taco recipe that I want Andrea to do anyway. Yeah, I'm coming with the taco, Theo. I'm coming with the tacos, brother. I don't know about you guys, but Theo has got me with the taco suggestion. That's a good idea. He said Reagan was worse. You know what? For real, I thought Reagan is worse too. Bobby said, Dre, we could do Sammo Hung. Let me write that down because I got some movies I'm gonna down now. Oh, there you go. Remember that app I showed you guys earlier? I mean that browser from Vietnam I showed you guys earlier. This one right here. That's how I download the movies for our Saturday nights. That's why I already have those movies in my computer archives. I literally go on that browser, I pull up those movies, and I download them to my computer through that browser, that Vietnamese browser that I was showing you guys earlier. So if you guys ever wonder, how does Andre download those movies for us to watch? that Vietnamese browser. I've just dropped the link one more time. Okay, let me write that one down. Let me write it down. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I got it. I think I got them all. Yeah, anytime you guys have some movie suggestions, we haven't even watched Scarface, but anytime you guys got some movie suggestions, we can watch them. There you go. I didn't see. There you go. The Apple and Google Play Store. Yes, sir. You guys will love it, man. I download all my movies from there. All of them. All I do is just find them on Chrome, and I can show you an example of how I do it, but I just find the movie on Chrome, take the URL, go over to that Vietnamese, I put it on the Vietnamese browser. I push the green button like I was showing you guys earlier, and then I just download it. And some movies take, because the movie, a longer movie, it may take 10 minutes to download. And that's it. And then I'll be ready for you guys. That's why I've got so many movies in the archives for us. Because when I used to do it directly from the websites, sometimes it buffer, sometimes it gets stuck, sometimes it'll stick. Remember when we first started watching the movies and we were watching them? I would watch them straight from the Google Chrome browser, and sometimes they would buffer. And then I said, you know what, Andre, just download the movies. And now we don't have any issues with the movies because we don't depend on Chrome or any other browser that can be impacted. Oh yeah, brother. Anytime, guys. Love sharing the knowledge. Love sharing the knowledge. Let's do the outro, gentlemen. Let's do the outro. Yeah. Yep. He said, I'll make sure our VPN is on first. And yeah. And I've got my VPN as well. But I don't have to have the VPN, but I do use the VPN. Shout out to all you guys here. Let's do the outro videos. We'll just do one for tonight. We'll just do one. Have we done this one in a while? I got some new cowgirl videos coming out too. Let's go back to the classic.
Det var första gången vi möttes. Våra blickar bara möttes. Kommer du ihåg det igen? Kommer du ihåg det igen? Du vill ha ice and little fingers. Då du vet det kallas. All in, ingen broms, schackmatt på din vänster hand. Du är så viktig, baby. Ja, du är allians. Du är försiktig, baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50, baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig, baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det finns. Vi kommer väl till min city, nej. Jag vet att det finns. Kom det är bra lives and all nights, yeah. Jag vet att jag min i kör det. Konsocial smart good lady. Jag tvivlar det. Visa mig vad du finns, yeah.